Welcome, everybody, to Stay Tuned Sports. It's your boy King. It's your good friend Jimbo right over there. And this is the week without football, as we're waiting for the Super Bowl. As you can see, Jimbo is a little over anxious there, wearing his jersey. As we're getting ready to have the national anthem playing there right now, getting ready for the Rumble, the WWE 2025 Royal Rumble. Alternate programming right here on Stay Tuned Sports. Hey, we gotta come on the air with something when football's not around. So here we are, and certainly hope that you're watching with us, and to see what. Hey, you never know what surprises might happen. Is my girl gonna show up? Is Alexa showing up? Signs point to no, but you always hold out hope. I'm always holding out hope for Alexa. How we doing, Jimbo?
A lot better than earlier in this week. Usually Wednesday we try to do our flagship show, but got the fever.
I meant to do. Here's the thing, and that's all on me. I want to say this right now. This is how not responsible I am as a person. I was planning to do the show. I was planning to go ahead and do the show. And then I got high. to pull from Afro Man.
I was going to say.
But I got high. Again, my tooth was bothering me. Wasn't feeling that great. And I was like, so I found out that there is a cannabis dispensary right over in Jersey City, lovely little place, that goes ahead and delivers. It will deliver your cannabis to you. So I was like, need something for the pain. And also, I've been dry for a while. You know what I mean? Need a little something. Just help sleep, help with the pain, help all that kind of stuff. So, got that, and then proceeded to lose the day somehow. I don't know what happened, but the day just got away from me. My fault. Mea culpa. My bad. I will freely admit that. But yeah. So I'm glad you're feeling better. Again, you got, we're just a little over a week from the Super Bowl. Now, you will not be with me broadcasting the Super Bowl. You're going to be kind of bunkered down watching it yourself. Too much tension. There's too much at stake, too much anxiety. You're not going to be able to watch along with us. So I get it. Like
I said, maybe halftime or something. I'll either FaceTime you or I'll hop on real quick.
We'll see. That's what I mean. We'll see what happens. Maybe if
who really cares about Kendrick Lamar?
If the rumors are to be believed, maybe Taylor shows up. Maybe Taylor comes down from the box and does a little. Maybe they tag team on shitting on Drake or something. Like have a little thing. Do a little. Jackie, of course, Peppa Jack has been all over the whole. There's a TikTok.
You might want to turn your thing down a smidge.
That's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, it's ambient noise. There's nothing we could do about it as far as if we want to watch and understand what's going on with the wrestling. If they're gonna ping us for background noise, I mean, what are we supposed to do here? YouTube, Google. What are we supposed to do? Try to make a living here. All right. Which, by the way, you can help us if you go ahead and hit that like button. If you like what you're watching, we're not there yet. I know there's probably going to be some people coming into the chat and being like, where is it? Why aren't you guys showing it? I'm waiting for that because I'm going to lose my shit on these people. But we're not there yet. We see Kevin Owens there arriving with his Bret the Hitman Hart jacket.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that,
30 years old and still looks pretty cool.
Yeah. And there we go with Gunther, or who I like to call Walter still. And they should just bring back his classic theme, literally a classical theme. But CM Punk wearing his Chicago Blackhawks hat, which, by the way, the Blackhawks, I believe they scored 47 seconds or even faster in the first period of the game. They scored their first goal immediately and then proceeded to lose 5-1.
Holy
so
Jesus.
Yeah, no, Blackhawks ain't that great. They're not doing fantastic. There's old Seth Rollins going down the stairs like an SCP there. Bailey, there's our lovely Bailey, who we do love and adore, and I don't know. I would say something inappropriate, probably. But then someone will yell at me and say I'm being sexist or misogynistic or whatever. So we'll just say she's very talented. She's a very talented young lady, and we do enjoy Bailey. Been watching Bailey for over 10 years now. I remember when she started in NXT. When NXT was just starting its run there, it was really cool. I really enjoyed that. So. See, I have my gain down pretty well so that when I stop talking, it doesn't usually pick up the background once I stop talking. While I'm talking, you're going to hear it, and that's fine. Yeah. I think as long as that's over. But once I stop talking... Yeah, see, that's... I think that's good. I think that's good. So we'll see what happens here. For somebody who's not part of the company, fucking Stephanie shows up to a lot of shit.
She never took her spot back?
Nope.
Yeah, good for her. Made your money. Sit back and enjoy it.
I mean, she's not going to be hurting for money. She's, the daughter of the billionaire, and her husband runs the fucking company now, so. I mean, let's...
She still has that evil bitch smile.
Which I find so hot. Dude, I love an RBF, man. It just, I don't know. It tickles my fancy, as it were. Peppa Jack in the chat saying bad blood with Kendrick with the fire emoji. Peppa Jack really wants that. And then she says, why does Seth wear anything that Seth does? Let's be honest at this point. I mean, Seth is just... I think the only person that has worse fashion or more out there, I won't say worse or better, just more eclectic fashion would be probably Cam Newton, but...
Yeah. Like, even that suit that he was just wearing walking down the steps, it looked like he threw a shredder.
Yeah, and he's got goggles. He's got his goggles on, so I don't know. Yes, Pepper Jack is watching along with us just in the other room, so...
Oh, okay.
Royal Rumble!
So I can't like joke around with her, be like, "Oh, Taylor Swift's on the screen now."
No. She knows. She knows. She is aware.
You think Pat joins the Royal Rumble?
Could be. Could be. Again, we have a lot of possible surprises. Obviously, they're focusing on Pat here in this video package. Since he's seems to be one of the reasons why they've gone there. He's kind of lobbied for Indianapolis a lot.
Yeah.
And I think they're doing more than this, right? Like they're doing a Rumble. Didn't they do, or they're gonna do something else there as well? Maybe, I think they said maybe a Mania next year or the year after, because I think after this year it's Los Angeles again.
Yeah.
After Vegas, and then maybe again something else, or they're gonna get another one, or SummerSlam or something. But they're getting something else there in Indianapolis as well, because he was pushing hard for Indianapolis. And as far as Indianapolis held one Super Bowl, Super Bowl 46, Giants Patriots, but the thing is, everybody who went to that Super Bowl said it was one of the best experiences they've had. Everything was centrally located. It was easy to get everywhere. Like, everybody liked everything that was set up, even though it was a cold market.
Yeah.
Everybody loved it. But the NFL hasn't gone back there. I'm surprised by that, with how overwhelmingly positive because Indianapolis is basically like a convention city. It's made for events like this. Like the Final Four. That's why they hold it there like every fucking 3 years, 4 years. It's always back in Indianapolis. And, they do the Combine there. And they have, you look at all these other massive conventions they do. Like they have all that shit there. So it makes me wonder.
And you also could add, too, like the relationship that Goodell has with Pat, too. Like, they seem very friendly, very...
Oh, yeah, no, Pat has favored a lot of Curry for Indianapolis, for the area. That's what I mean. So when you see, like... And I think that's the thing. Like, some people got pissed when he was talking about the Colts and how, frankly disappointing they are. And people told he's crying. Why is he bitching and everything like that? I think because he literally... he's pulled up roots and has made Indianapolis, like, his home. And like he really does go to bat for that town. I honestly think that they put the Rumble in Indianapolis for the sole reason of Pat McAfee.
Yeah.
And well, and that the fact that it is a big stadium, it is kind of centrally located. It is, they have a shit ton of hotel rooms there. Like again, Indianapolis is built to be a convention city. So
Yeah.
Hamster in the chat says, I don't watch wrestling, but sup? Hey man, no better time than the present to start. You know what I mean? It's good fun shit. Peppa Jack in the chat says, I'm watching because I'm praying for an Alexa return, and if it happens, I can't miss it. Hell yeah. That's why we're all watching here. We got to have our girl come back. God, if Alexa comes back, you're going to see me. I'm fucking knocking everything over. I'm losing my shit. Losing my shit. I'll let you know that right now. Women's Royal Rumble.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured this might have been the one to start it off. Even though the website I was looking at seemed to have the men's tag team being the one.
No, I think they those aren't put in order. They put them as what I think as far as how they feel is importance.
Oh, okay.
So that wasn't done in order. Yeah, that's why I was trying to find the order of maybe what the matches were. But Peppa Jack, the pop that would occur if Alexa comes back. That's very true. So that's what I'm waiting for. And we'll see. And it might be 30. We might have to go through a lot of these.
Yeah.
Who's this? Io Sky's number 1 in the Rumble. As we see her coming to the ring.
She grew on me. I used to like Asuka, but she's my new number 1.
Asuka, not Asuka.
I make sure I pronounce every letter.
But that's not how it's done. That's not how it's done. So we got Io Sky coming down. She's cute. I'm usually not I'm going to stop talking. I'm just going to stop talking. Because I'm going to get in trouble. Because I turn everything. Listen, to be fair, Drew McIntyre is my Scottish dark-skinned mahogany god. So, I mean, I'm not bisexual, but, if Drew McIntyre says, hey, what's going on? Like, who's saying no? Who's saying no?
I was going to say, yeah.
See, so it's not just the women, everybody, all right? Relax, calm your tits, all right? I'm inappropriate with everybody and everything.
You're an equal opportunist.
I'm just, I'm just a scumbag. Let's just be honest. To be fair, to be honest with everybody here, just a scumbag. That's all I am. But thank you so much for watching along with this scumbag, your good friend King, and your good friend Jimbo. That's it. I'm just your boy King. That's your good friend Jimbo right over there. We are Stay Tuned Sports. If you like what you're watching, and why would you? But if you are, hit that like button. It helps us out with the YouTube algorithm. Hit that share button. Again, it gets more people watching us if you can. And if you're watching us and are not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Help us get closer to our goal of being monetized and help me from becoming just a regular broke loser to a YouTube loser. Is that Liv coming out here? Yeah. Jersey girl, Liv. Everybody, and that's the other thing too, and this is what I'll talk about. Everybody does seem to have a wrestling crush there on Liv Morgan, and I get that. You know why? Jersey girl. That's why. Jersey girls, man, they just got it. All Jersey girls, man. Everybody, you had Van Halen singing about, and the Beach Boys singing singing about California girls and shit like that. Jersey girls is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you that 100%. Jersey girls, 100% where it's at. Peppa Jack in the chat says, Alexa posted her story 3 hours ago. Looks like she's home with her baby, but that could have been recorded at any time. You don't know. Nobody knows. It all could just be a big ruse. So we'll see what's going on here.
And Liv Morgan is the runner-up the past 2 Rumbles.
Yeah. Hamster says, listen, Snooki, for being a short little Oompa Loompa, man, tell me you wouldn't. Come on.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the first season, I was like, yeah. After that, I was like, no, I'll pass.
I liked her more than what was the one that everybody really liked was Sammy Whammy, Sammy Sammy Sunshine, whatever the fuck her name was. I was like,
Ronnie.
Snooki though, give me that midget. Let's go. Then again, though, for being someone who's 6'8", I kind of like the 5 foot tall, 5'2" tall girls. I don't know what's wrong with me as far as that aspect goes. But anyway, here we go. The match has started as Io and Liv locking up there in the middle of the ring. Liv is seems to got the upper hand right now in a headlock. And you got some rope action there. Got a little bump. Then you play to the crowd. And, the typical start to a wrestling match. We'll see how this goes as we await the third entrant here in the Women's Royal Rumble match starting off this pay-per-view or premium live event. I'm going to call it pay-per-view for the rest of my life, so I really don't care what anybody else says.
Oh, they are. Why did they stop calling it pay-per-view?
When you stopped having to pay per view. When you don't have to pay per view of it, it's not a pay-per-view. So what do you call it? Well, it's a premium live event that you have to get on the cock. So here we are, just watching the cock, watching 2 girls fight on a cock. It's just Io Sky trying to hang on as Liv Morgan trying to get her to the floor. Did she go over the top? I think she did.
Yes,
because she was. So here we go. Now Io's going to go flying. She misses. She tucks and rolls. Now she's got Liv trying to flip her over the top rope. She gets her over, but she's on the apron. Is Liv. Liv starts kicking her right in the no-no spot. Oh, we get a gut tackle there by Io. Still trying to knock Liv. If Liv falls off the apron, she will be eliminated from the Royal Rumble. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The prodigy, Roxanne Perez, entrant number 3 in the Women's Royal Rumble.
Now, she's not with the main roster just yet. Right?
I don't know. I thought she was, but no, she is the NXT Women's Champion. So I would imagine that she's still on NXT.
She's so short, she's got to use the bottom rope to... Jesus Christ. A little fiery little...
Okay, but we're sitting here talking about Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss might be shorter than her, so... And then Zelina Vega, who's shorter than Alexa. So, we've seen plenty of the short ones. You just got to hope Nia Jax doesn't hurt anybody today.
I would say she's been better, but I don't think so.
I just, at this point, it does kind of feel like, listen, I get it. I know she's like The Rock's cousin, and I know people there, have, maybe good relationships or whatever, but it feels like the Mean Girls, stop, you're not going to make fetch happen.
Yeah.
You're not going to make Nia Jax happen. Stop trying to make Nia Jax happen. It's not going to happen. Liv Morgan, again, finds herself in a dangerous position. Don't read into that. I don't mean position in any other way other than that she's on the edge of the apron. So I know some people will get the wrong idea when it comes to me. Peppa Jack in the chat says maybe all the Alexa stuff is a red herring. Maybe she's putting all the other stuff out there. People are going to be like, she's not there. But we are at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who will be entrant number 4? Lyra Valkyria. It's the current WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion from the great nation of Ireland.
That's a small belt.
Well, all the women's belt are usually just a tad smaller than the male variants. So, because it's literally the same design. It's the same. It's the Intercontinental belt, just on a white strap.
Oh.
Which I'll say this: I do love the classic Intercontinental belt design. Always have, always will. But ever since they introduced, I do like this Intercontinental belt. It's a nice looking belt.
Yeah.
Fisherman suplex there by Lyra. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a little bit of a booby issue. There might be a malfunction of the wardrobe. Better hope you got the double-sided tape on there. Will you let her tie her fucking halter top on, please? Liv, for the love of God. This may not be strictly PG anymore, but, we're not looking for NC-17 either. Relax.
I was going to say.
Relax. Chaos in the ring, as Pat McAfee would say.
They're really working on it. They sent over another referee to help with it.
Good. You listen. First of all, you got to make sure. Listen, I don't know how you're already in this spot and you don't you got to get that wardrobe, babe. You got to get that ready. You can't do one move and be like, whoops, already untied. What are we doing here? We're at 2-1. Entrant number 5. Chelsea Green.
I think her husband shows up tonight.
Could be. Now that they got the agreement with TNA, maybe. But here comes Chelsea Green dressed like a pink Nazi. Tell me I'm wrong. It's either a pink Nazi or a pink communist. I don't know. She literally is a pinko. Hello, comrade. This is me, Chelsea Green. Da. Good to see you. Let's have a drink of vodka. Look at me, champion of United States women. Yeah.
I'm glad the walkway up to the ring isn't overly long.
It is pretty goddamn long. By the time Chelsea Green gets to the ring, we're gonna have to put another entrant in there. Jesus Christ. Yeah. She is also sashaying and taking her goddamn time.
He just bitch slapped her.
I do like the bottom graphic they have there telling you how many wrestlers are active, how many have been eliminated, and which entrant is next. I do like that. Little informative. Way to go, WWE, doing some work. Then little trivia stats on the bottom. WWE, I don't say this a lot, but good job. Way to go. What? Guys are doing good. Guys are doing good work now. Since Vince has been gone, you guys have been doing some work. Proud of you guys. And
that's what I was going to try to say is with Triple H going into the Hall of Fame as the cerebral assassin, he really should be going in as the president or CEO.
Well, that'll happen. I mean, we'll see what happens in a couple of years. And that may not happen either, until he's dead or whatever.
He saved the company.
But we all knew that was going to happen when we saw NXT and how we knew he was the guy to be put in charge. And it just took, pooping on heads to get to this point. But here we are. Entrant number 6 is B-Fab. Which, again, I haven't watched a ton of wrestling in the last couple of months with, football and everything. So I am out of the loop as to who B-Fab is. But there she is, and she's entrant number 6.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I thought she was the manager of...
Oh, here we go. We got the first one. Hi, Bello. It's very nice to see you. First of all, thank you. If you're watching along with us, please hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Helps us out. If you want to watch the Royal Rumble live, what you can do is you can pay for a Peacock subscription. And it has to be premium or premium plus, I believe. And go ahead and you can watch live right along with us as we're watching along with you here on the cock. So thank you so very much for joining us there, Bella. Great to see you. Certainly hope to see you more, especially after you subscribe. Thank you so very much. Thank you for watching us here on Stay Tuned Sports. Again, my name is King. That's your good friend Jimbo in that box right over there. And we see, is that Io Sky in the middle? She's getting suplexed. Oh, got a bit of a neck breaker there.
Oof.
Still nobody eliminated. We've got 6 women in the ring. Io is over the rope now, but she's getting back through the middle rope here. She's holding on for dear life. B-Fab trying to do some work there on Io. I sneezed. God bless me. Thank you very much. Next entrant will be number 7. Still no eliminations, and we are at 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ivy Nile from American Made, the new faction there with Chad Gable. So,
who is currently learning the Lucha Libre way.
Is that what Chad is doing?
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio gave him a number to go underground and learn the.
Oh, okay. So that's the story. That's that storyline going on right now. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We now have 7 ladies in the ring. Still, nobody's been eliminated. Oop, getting close. Getting close. No, we have no elimination yet. I believe that was Valkyria who was close to being eliminated there. I was going to say Ivy Nile has Roxanne Perez, who has... I forgot who she had, but she just did a double German suplex.
Give me a B for effort. Wasn't the most sexiest looking one, but...
Yeah, it kind of went off to the side. I don't know who you blame on that one, but... Good enough. Close enough for government work, as far as I say, They got there. They sold pretty well. I'll take it. I don't know what the crowd is chanting, so... 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next, baby?
Oh, surprise. Oh, no surprise.
Zoe Stark. Pure Fusion PFC? Private first class? Like, what are we doing here? She is a very big woman. And I don't mean that by fat. I mean that like she is a very large, framed individual. If they named themselves after calling each other like private first class or some kind of military thing, maybe. She looks like she could have been military.
I have to run upstairs real quick.
Good kip. You go right ahead. With the kip up there is Zoe Stark. Now with a kick to the head. Match has been going on for 13 and a half minutes now. Still no eliminations. Looking to get we're already at 8 people in the ring. 9 will be coming up. We'll see if they get a 10th in there. A couple of ladies there in trouble over the rope, but nobody is hitting the mat yet. Chelsea Green getting close, but she's holding on but getting kicked. She's holding on for dear life and still is in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we have entrant number 9, and that will be Lash Legend. Again, I've been out of the wrestling loop for a little bit, so I have no idea who Lash Legend is.
All right, I'm back.
She's at 5'11", and looks all of it. Another very big-framed woman in the ring, as we now have 9 women in the ring. Still no eliminations. Match has been going on for about 15 minutes here. Is everything she does legendary because her name is, Lana Legend or Lexi Legend or whatever the hell her name is? Did I forget? No.
Supposedly, she's like the next Bianca Belair.
Well, she looks bigger, more imposing than Bianca.
Yeah.
She's got that more physically imposing stuff. I mean, when you're almost 6 foot, that helps.
Yeah.
And she's 6 foot, and she's fucking muscular, thick, She's going to do a power bomb here on Ivy. Gets it done. Though you can't win a Rumble by power bombing people in the middle of the ring. There's B-Rad or whatever the fuck her name is. Again, I don't know a lot of these. Man, I've been so out of the loop apparently, but we still are at 0 eliminations. Oh, B-Fab. That's it. Yeah. It's like B-Rad. Brad.
Oof.
Chelsea Green now trying to do this. She's going to throw, and we have our first elimination. B-Fab is be gone. Chelsea Green gets the first elimination of the night. Now she's going to try to do it again here to Legend, and not going to happen there. Entrant number 10. Speaking of which, Bianca Belair, entrant number 10. As she whips her hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. And she has one half of the women's tag team championship title belts around her waist. She's got to be one of the favorites in here. I should have looked at the odds.
Original tag team partner, I think, is another possible surprise. Jade Cargill.
Yeah. Well, again, they brought her in with a lot of stuff, but she didn't work as far it's not just about what, some people are very impressive in the ring, but to be a pro wrestler, you have to be charismatic. People have to give a shit about you.
Yeah.
And, that's the thing is Jade Cargill, outside of being I'm a big, strong woman. It's all right, but what else? What else you got?
Yeah.
There needs to be more to it with people. Hell of a backflip.
Nice.
And we're going to just repeat this and then just...
one more. Poor EOS guy.
I was going to say, we're running out of room here, guys.
What the fuck?
Can somebody just, all you have to do if you're one of these people is just push her.
That, or if you're going to run in, fake halfway through.
Ooh, backbreaker on Liv. Belair just suplexed the Legend there. Lana Legend. I forget her first name already. That's how terrible I am at names.
Lashley Legend, I think it is.
Lashley Legend?
Something
Bobby
that.
Lashley? Is she related to Bobby? Lashley. Lashley. 2, 1. Entrant number 11 is... Oh, what we got here? Shayna Baszler. Haven't seen her in a bit. Remember, that was going to be the big thing. Was going to be there were, my big thing was I always thought they were going to do Shayna Baszler versus Ronda Rousey.
Yeah,
I thought that was always going to be the matchup that they went to do, and it just never went through. But then again, Vince didn't know what the fuck he was doing, man. It really, towards the end there, Vince really didn't know what he was doing, and that's the shame of it. Is that yes, where wrestling is today, where it is because of Vince McMahon. I don't think anybody can argue that, but. I would say the last 6 years, some people would go even further. Some people say like 10 years more, but I'd say the last 5, 6 years, like he just didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Like he was just like bringing people up and like, poor Karrion Kross is gone. He's already had like 16 gimmicks.
Yeah.
And, he's been lost. I think there's a lot of wrestlers' careers who kind of got hamstrung with a lot of that shit. And I know we're kind of talking about that and we're ignoring like the other stuff with Vince. Trust me, I'm not ignoring it. I'm just saying from a creative standpoint, the last 5 years, Vince didn't know what he was doing. And maybe he got lost in the sauce. Maybe he got too busy taking shits on people's heads and getting off to that instead of, coming up with proper wrestling storylines. I don't know. I don't know what brings that on. And there is Valkyria. She is gone. Ivy Nile goes ahead and eliminates her. So the Intercontinental Women's Champion out of the Royal Rumble. And we have 2 eliminations. Entrant number 12 is 2 seconds and 1 second. And now, who is it? Bayley.
No surprises yet.
No big surprises. Which shows that there's a pretty good, there's a pretty good women's roster, pretty deep in WWE. Checking out on the chat. Nobody really in there doing anything. Chat is open if you want to come say hi. So those say doing. Let your thoughts be known about the Rumble. What do you think is going to happen? Who's facing who? Do we get any surprises? What do we got going on here? Thank you so much for joining us here on Stay Tuned Sports. My name is King. That's your good friend Jimbo. As we watch Bayley start wrecking some havoc here in the middle of the ring. Roxanne Perez thrown into the corner. Bayley misses. She gets a face full of turnbuckle. Fireman carry. All right, she does a nice little fireman's carry into a suplex, but that's not going to eliminate anybody, Bayley. You got to get into the rope. Some of these girls, man, girl and guys, sometimes they just do silly things.
Even a couple times, Lash Legend. That's who that other girl is.
Lash Legend. There we go.
Oh, here we go. So, do we have a wardrobe malfunction?
No, she's taking. She had like a half sleeve jacket thing. Stop
okay.
getting excited for the wardrobe malfunctions, Jimbo. Don't be gross. Don't be one of those guys. Don't be a Tucker. Don't you be a Justin Tucker. God, who would have thought of everybody there? And apparently, you look at the tweets, this shit's been going on for a very long time, and people have not been quiet about it, but it somehow never got the attention that it should have.
Yeah.
It's like, whoo, shit. Lucky number 13. Sonya Deville, another fine Jersey woman there. Representing the LGBTQs out there. I always like Sonya Deville.
At least she's huffing it down there. Not taking her time.
I was going to say, she's not Randy Ortoning it. So, that's the other thing. It's a long runway. Like, for everybody here, you don't have to peacock your way down the fucking ramp. You can do it while you're walking down the ramp. You don't have to stop and peacock. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's fucking go. Liv got a spear from Sonya. Sonya Deville. Looking at Chelsea Green, I think they had like a little partnership back in the day, but Jesus Christ. Chelsea Green just got fucking murdered. Bianca Belair. Pure Fusion Collective. I guess those, that one big girl and Sonya Deville part of the same stable here. We got a rolling suplex there. I don't know all the official names. I'm not a fucking gigantic wrestling geek, so everybody needs to fucking relax. I'm just watching. Chelsea calls timeout. She just rolls out of the ring. She's not eliminated as of yet. She might be doing one of those, wait outside the ring situations, which are always fun. And I don't know why more guys don't do that often. It makes more sense, You got to be like Bobby the Brain, man. You got to work smarter. Entrant number 14 coming up here. As the Pretty Fucked Up Coalition doing some work there in the ring.
Okay.
Oh, here's, Maxine Dupri. From what used to be American Alpha, now what are they? The Alpha, Alpha Academy or Alpha. I thought they were something else now, because they got rid of Chad Gable, so now they're like Alpha Fun or something. But
that's the only one that I think Triple H messed up was building up Chad Gable to have Otis snap on him, and then when you finally had the match with Chad Gable and Otis, you buried Otis. And Chad Gable won.
No, I mean, maybe the story's not done yet. Otis has to finish his story. Hey, Maxine Dupri actually wrestling. Snap suplex, very nice. She's got the Mr. Perfect hip roll there. And now she's facing off against the Tough Lesbian Alliance, or whatever they're called, PFC. Pure Fusion Collective, that's it. What does that mean? No fucking idea, but she's taking down the straps.
That's what Chad Gable and Kurt Angle always did.
She's doing the reverse worm into a elbow, kind of like Otis. Fireman's carry on Ivy over. Spitting back kick and knocks out Ivy. Ivy's been eliminated. Ivy Niles gone, and now Maxine Dupri has been flipped over, and she is out.
She is this year's Chelsea Green.
That was cool though. She got a moment. That's pretty cool. So and she's getting better with the wrestling. She is. So give her credit you gotta you try. I'll always give credit for the people who try. Is this Naomi? Yeah. Once you see the neon green, you know it's Naomi. And sure enough, here she is, entrant number 15, halfway through the Women's Rumble. No real surprise entrants as of yet so far, so here we go. As Naomi now is getting ready to go in the ring as she shows her flexibility as kicking people over the top rope before she even enters into the ring. He does kind of like a pedigree off of the middle rope there. That was pretty cool. It's not going to knock anybody out, but, it still ain't. When it comes to wrestling, it often is more style than substance. So, A
little scissor kick there.
And now the Scissor Sisters are going to take their frustrations out on Naomi there. I'm sorry, the Pretty Foliage Club, whatever the fuck they're called. I always forget it. So we have 11 women in the ring right now. We've had 4 eliminations. Coming up next, number 16. We're going to be starting the second half of the Women's Rumble here. Seeing to get any surprises. By the way, my name is King. That's your good friend Jimbo right over there. If you like what you're watching, and why would you? We're just sitting here watching wrestling along with you, so that'll be fucking fun. Whatever. Go ahead, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. If you want to help us out, we have a link for our donation station and our merch store in the top of the chat, which is open. Come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing. Also, in the description below this video, both those links are there as well. Oh, we've got 2 eliminations back to back. Zoe Stark gone.
PFC down to 1.
PFC.
Or are they all done?
I think they're all gone. Sonya Deville gone. Entrant number 16. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. NXT Jada Parker. Jada Parker from NXT.
She's another one that's real close to
making that jump.
Yeah.
Getting up there. She's got a good look. I'll give her that. She's got a good look. That's all I said. That's all I said. Because I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking.
I could think what I could think.
No. You're not. No, you're definitely not allowed to think what you could think. That's for you. Definitely verboten. For me, it's definitely verboten. But I was just saying she has a good look as far as wrestling wise. I just know when I say that what you're thinking, and that's not what I meant. So I had to preemptively come out in front of that to make sure that not only did you not try to make a face or say anything like that, but that the people who are watching it in the chat don't get the wrong idea. And that, especially that Pepper Jack doesn't get the wrong idea. Because the next thing you know, I'm going to wake up with somebody with a knife in my face and be like, good morning, sweetheart. And I don't need that. I do not need that static in my life.
Now these two,
she does have a good look, though.
Of a rivalry in NXT.
Who's that?
Park and Legend.
Oh, and Legend, okay. Oh, Chelsea Green is now monkey in the middle. That is not where you want to be. Oh, and Legend does the accidental kick. And Legend is gone. Lash Legend out. Eliminated by Chelsea. And now she's got the tag team champions looking at her. As she's trying to explain herself. Listen, ladies, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to eliminate your friend. Entrant number 17 is...
Oh, Piper.
Oh, Piper. I love Piper Niven.
Yeah.
I do. I've loved Piper Niven since she was just Viper and in her more indie days. And folks, let me put this out there. There ain't nothing wrong with a big woman. It's not. She's very pretty. She's Scottish, so I mean that kind of explains maybe the frame and heft a little bit. What are you talking about? Americans are the only mother. I've been to Scotland. If you think Americans fucking fry everything, you've not been to Scotland. Scotland literally fries fucking everything. So there's a reason why Piper looks the way she does. But still, fantastic athlete. Love Piper Niven. I'm hoping she gets more of a... I'm not saying to push her to the moon, but I hope she gets more of a push.
And I like this version of her. Like,
yeah, she should be a badass. She should absolutely be a fucking... Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Pure power.
See, Piper, I think Piper is what they wanted Nia Jax to be, except Piper actually knows how to wrestle and not hurt everybody. Yeah. Chelsea Green is gone. She has been eliminated kind of by Piper Niven. So they're going to start building up that kind of, maybe there's going to be a little friction there. Well, Chelsea's going to kind of go the Chad Gable route and start berating her and making her feel bad. And by the end of it, Piper's going to go like, bitch, I can crush you. What the fuck are you doing? And Natalya is entrant number 18 as she's wearing a cowboy hat, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean,
half New Orleans.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a New Orleans boudoir, house of ill repute outfit mixed with almost like a gaucho hat. It was more like it had like the little frills on the end of it. It was like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm sitting here discussing the fucking wardrobe choices and design of some of these things. But then again, it goes to my thing, my whole sports uniforms and logos and design and shit. Like even that, like coming out with their costumes, I'm like, I don't know. The costume seems a little mishmashy together. I don't know. Now that one girl has a great look. Kind of like Rhea. See, that's the thing. Rhea Ripley has a look. She has a great look. She does the heavy metal rocker girl tattooed and, the leather and the spikes and shit like that. That's a great look because it's a unified look. It maintains, no matter what she wears, that's what she looks like. Natalya, it's a little mishmashy. It's a little all over the place. Got to streamline that shit. Roxanne Perez, over a half an hour in the ring. 9 eliminations, 9 active ladies in the ring, and 19 will be the next entrant. We'll see if anybody's eliminated before then. I'm going to put a poll in the chat, see if anybody's paying attention. Number 19 is... Oh, Jordan Grace.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. We got our TNA, but she was in it last year too, so that was cool. So it's good to see her.
Her debut in WWE. Officially as a...
Well, yeah, because now they have their WWE and TNA have an agreement, so she's officially...
contract.
Oh, is she officially with WWE now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, either way, they have a fucking agreement anyway, so it seems to be there's going to be a lot of talent moving back and forth.
Yeah. I think she grew up being a body lifter or weightlifter.
I don't know if that's what she grew up as, but that's definitely what she does now. She's definitely more of the bodybuilder stuff, and she does a lot of that. Like her Instagram and her stuff like that is all focused on like the bodybuilding and things like that. So Jada Parker, the one who said I had a great look, I thought she was doing really well. She has been eliminated by Jordan Grace. She's kind of losing her mind here. Picking up Piper Niven in a fireman's carry. Fuck off.
Jesus.
And does the rolling suplex. As Pat McAfee curses live on air. I love it. Naomi and Jordan giving hugs to each other. I don't know if there's something.
I think Naomi was part of TNA before she came back to WWE.
Oh, was she? Well, Was she gone? I didn't think she was gone.
Naomi,
I thought she was just injured.
No, Naomi left when her and Sasha walked into Vince and said, "Screw you, we're out," because they didn't like how they were getting written.
Oh, good. That shows how much I've been paying attention.
Well, that was years ago too.
Entrant number 20.
Michin.
Michin. Michelin. My ass would say Michelin. I know I would. Here's Michelin. 1 star. Although 1 Michelin star is pretty good, so, And we're back to even now with 10 active wrestlers in the ring, 10 eliminations. We've had 20 people in Mission is the latest entrant here in the Women's Royal Rumble. Mission doing a bit of the the Nick Bosa, before going ahead and doing a cartwheel cannonball into the corner. We see a couple of girls here teaming up on some of the other girls trying to get an elimination. Bianca's holding on for dear life, and she uses her upper body strength to get back into the ring. Piper Niven destroys Mission.
Oof.
Bailey limps over to the corner as she starts hitting Jordan Grace. I believe that's who is that in that corner. We got another body slam here. That one is from Bianca Belair. The 21st entrant is...
As everybody waits.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
They brought her back the right way.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
She's got to win now.
Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes!
She's gotta
Yes!
win.
You can peacock all you want down the ramp. Don't care.
I agree. She needs to soak this in. It's been 2 years since the last time we've seen her.
I thought it would have been 30. I would have thought it would have been less. That's the extra surprise that they... Let's go! Go in. Wreck shit, Alexa. Let's go!
I mean, I know she's been working out to get in shape and everything, but she looks...
Let's go. You know, she does look thinner.
Yeah.
The crowd chanting, welcome back. The crowd popped like fucking crazy. Oh, let's go. Peppa Jack was right.
I said to you a week or two ago when they said all the plans were scrapped. Talk about
You were like, bad news. I don't know. I was like, I
know how excited you were.
yeah, no, because I was like, I'll wait because I don't dirt sheets. Never trust dirt sheets ever. We're already getting entered 22 because Alexa took a little bit of time, but granted, that's fine. But I don't care. Can we stop the stream now? I don't give a shit about it. The rest of nothing's going to top that. Nothing in this show is going to top Alexa Bliss coming back. Oh, poor Zelina Vega. Imagine you have to follow Alexa Bliss is coming back. I love Zelina, don't get me wrong, but you got to come back fucking to after Alexa comes back. Come on, that's rough.
Hey, Zelina, you're up next. You mean after her?
After that, oh, dude, that's... Thanks for the death spot. Thanks a lot, guys. Let's go. I'm gonna watch that clip of her coming back just endlessly after this. Just to hear the... Oh, dude, lost my fucking mind. Did I not lose my fucking mind? I lost my mind. Peppa Jack in the chat. Alexa! Again, who isn't loving this? Who isn't loving this? Bianca Belair has been in the ring for 26 minutes and 30 seconds. And counting. We've got Alexa on the top there. Ooh, takes a knee to face.
Oof.
Zelina Vega does a code red, but it doesn't matter because they're in the middle of the ring. You got to get them over the ropes, Zelina, and you're too short. You're too short. Now Bailey working on Alexa Bliss in the corner. Now Natalya throws Bailey away to try to eliminate Alexa Bliss. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare, you fucking Canuck.
She'll probably have like a... Yeah, there'll be people after her if she does that.
Alexa gets herself back into the ring. Entrant 23 coming in. Don't care who it was. We got Alexa. I don't give a shit. We got Alexa. My baby's back. Candice, damn, there's a name I haven't heard in fucking forever.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I know. She's been so injured on and off. It's good to see her still wrestling, but
Yeah.
just...
Oh, that's the girl that I think blew her knee out like multiple times.
No, that was... who was that? Dakota Kai was one of them that kept on doing that, but there was somebody else too. I know who you're talking about. But no, Candice did keep on getting injured too as well. But I mean, that's of course, that's Johnny Gargano's wife. Johnny Wrestling. Dude, there was nothing better than really like 2015, 2016, that NXT battle between Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa. That was maybe some of the best wrestling in the last 20 years. That storyline between those two was the best. Oh, I hit my phone. So we have, who do we have? 13 active wrestlers. We have 10 who have been eliminated. And number 24 is going to be coming up next. By the way, the biggest story right now. Alexa Bliss back in WWE. She made a return. I hate to spoil it for you, but...
It's going to be trending up until the men's Royal Rumble.
Listen, there's nothing the men can do. Unless there's nothing they can do that's going to be better than bringing back Alexa Bliss. Nothing. Stephanie Vaquer.
A new talent.
I was going to say the crowd popped pretty hard. I like her. She looks very satanic. That's right up my alley. Stephanie Vaquer.
I think she's still down at NXT. But
Yeah, she's. I don't know if they said if she is or is fighting for the North American Championship. So, but I like the devil shit. I'm down with that. Let's go. See, again, good look. She has a good look. You know what I mean? It's a united theme. What is it? Satan? And it works, you know? Could it be Satan? That's an interesting move.
I did not want to spoil that move for you.
That is an interesting move.
I wanted to let that one be a surprise.
I'm not saying, like, listen, maybe, you know, I mean, you never want to find yourself being physically assaulted, but if you do happen to get physically assaulted, that's the way to get physically assaulted. I'm just saying, you know. I'm in trouble. Alexa Bliss gets a double team takedown there from Bianca Belair and Naomi. They're now trying to lift Alexa over the top rope. Don't you fucking dare! Don't you do it! Entrant 25 is... Trish Stratus.
Wow. How many times is she going to come back?
For the special events, yeah, why not? You know, like you know, they still do that every now and then for the men's. Every now and then you get The classic guys coming back. All right, jeez, calm down there, Barrett. Barrett's about to pop a fucking gasket here. Jesus.
They got a little bit of a history.
Trish and Alexa do, yeah.
Well, Natalia.
Oh, well, Trish and Natalia, yeah, but also there was that time too where there was going to be there was a thing between her and Alexa. There was going to be a thing, and I think either Alexa got hurt or Trish got hurt or somebody. Yeah, like they couldn't. Like they started the preliminary of kind of starting a storyline, but then I think Alexa got hurt and they couldn't do it.
Oh.
I think it was around that time when Alexa. Remember when Alexa was host of WrestleMania 35? I think it was around that time.
Okay.
Piper Niven driving
Jesus.
Trish Stratus to the mat. We've got 15 girls in a match here. What's up? Jimbo gave a giggle, but we don't know what it was for, so...
Oh, no, I was laughing at Piper Niven trash-talking Trish after she dropped her.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she was doing the Trish Stratus.
Oh, okay.
Okay, right. Is this Raquel? Yeah, who cares about her?
Raquel Rodriguez. Sister to Bender B. Rodriguez.
She's Liv's muscle.
She's the muscle, right, yeah.
Constantly messes up.
Really? Raquel Rodriguez, I thought she was also like, wasn't she a teacher, I think? I thought she was a wrestling teacher as well, but I thought she was good. I thought she was good. I thought Raquel was good, but I guess not. She a botch machine?
She botched the match between Liv and Rhea when they had Dominic up in the cage. She came out of the crowd too early, so the ref had to call the match as DQ. And then in the War Games, she messed up.
Natalia's out. Liv Morgan with that does the double knees there on the apron. And now Liv getting back in the ring with the help of Raquel. Oh, might be out.
Oh.
Now, don't you dare! Don't you dare!
There you go. There you go, Lex. Oh, no.
I'm with the crowd on this one.
Yeah, that's a fumble. That's a fumble.
I'm not happy, Jimbo.
Nope.
Not a happy man.
Alexa needed to be like at least
She needed to be a Final Four. A Final Four would have been fine. I get it, but to have that giant pop, that giant return, and then you kick her out, like, come on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair back
45,000th time
with her 75th face. The bitch looks different every time she's on television. Every single time she looks fucking different. And I know people are like, oh, don't do it. This is about, don't do it about her. This is sexist. No, this isn't sexist. This is anybody. We've seen men who fucking get way too much plastic surgery. Charlotte Flair looks different every time. She's had her boobs larged. She's had her boobs taken down. She's had her face completely fucked with. She does not, every time you see her, she looks fucking different. And this time is no fucking different. She looks like a different, if it wasn't for the music, you wouldn't know who the fuck she is. That's all I'm going to say.
And at the rate she's going, entry in 28 is going to walk past her.
Peppa Jack in the chat says, Liv is now the enemy. That pop was so loud, I couldn't even hear her theme music. And they eliminate her that early. It's good to know I'm not the only one who's severely pissed off about this.
And I have a bad feeling they're going to make Charlotte the winner.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do that, and then they're gonna fumble fucking Alexa again, and I'm gonna be pissed. But Alexa's back. The thing is, I hope they don't put her on SmackDown because I can't watch SmackDown. I don't have fucking USA, so I can't watch SmackDown. I can watch Netflix though, so they put her on Monday Night Raw. We're good. But the Wyatt 6 is going to be on SmackDown, so
yeah, the way she was dressed,
the way she was dressed, and she had Lily,
yeah.
Let's take a look and see what Twitter is saying.
It's probably on fire.
I want to see what Twitter's saying about my Bliss. Yeah, Twitter is like, Charlotte's back. I'm glad Alexa's back, but that was an awful booking for her. Yeah.
Yep.
Mishin eliminated by the good old Charlotte Flair. Boo! A lot of people booing for the loss of Alexa.
Oh, a little bit of a Goldberg. Oh, she reversed it.
I just don't care about Charlotte. I just don't care about Charlotte. I mean, that's just...
To me, she's about 10 years past being, me wanting to care about her. Me wanting to see her have the belt.
Piper Niven eliminated by Charlotte. By the way, just to show you how bad dirt sheets are, especially Dave Meltzer, the piece of shit of all the pieces of shit, Dave Meltzer said just yesterday, actually just like less than 24 hours ago, said WWE and Alexa Bliss are reportedly far enough apart that people are not expecting a deal to be made between the two. Way to go, Dave. You're fucking right on top of it, aren't you, Dave? You piece of shit.
Another newbie from NXT.
Julia?
Yep.
Julia. Why do we got to spell it? Why do we got to spell it like we're fucking in phonics class? What are we doing here? Okay. Charlotte Flair trying to get eliminated. Oh no! She survives.
That was the funniest fall down by both girls or women.
I was going to say, Jimbo, this is the women's Royal Rumble. This isn't the girls' Royal Rumble. These are women. Don't you forget it. Io Sky, 59 minutes and 14 seconds in the ring currently. Jordan Grace gone now. How do you eliminate Jordan Grace? Like, that bitch, like, in real life, she can fucking mop every single one of these women.
Yeah. And not to have her as a...
It's kind of like Brock, like when you put Brock Lesnar into a fucking match, it's like, in real life, Brock Lesnar could fucking mop the floor with every single person in a ring, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people are making the point, too, here that Alexa had a bigger pop than fucking Charlotte.
Yep.
They thought Charlotte was going to come back and get a big... Somebody said that it was as bad as the Hogan pop. I don't know about that. We'll put a pause in that one. But Alexa, right now, Alexa's pop of the night.
Yes.
Number 29. Oh, Jesus Christ. Botch Machine International. Nia Jax showing up here to
She's just in and out.
ruin somebody's career. In that case, I'm glad Alexa's out of the ring.
Yeah. Otherwise, she might be out for another 2 years.
They done pissed the crowd off with Alexa Bliss's elimination. A lot of people on Twitter are talking about the crowd kind of got a little like it's a lot of the energy's out of the crowd right now since Alexa got eliminated.
I wonder if they eliminated her so she didn't outshine
Charlotte,
turn.
right? But it's like, hate to tell you, she already did. Just her being there was.
She freaking towers over Trish.
Yeah, she's a big bitch. That's what I mean. Nia Jax as a look would be great if she could fucking wrestle.
Yeah.
But she can't fucking wrestle. Candice LeRae's been eliminated. Trish Stratus doing some chops here on Nia Jax. Flips over, get the head scissors, but now Nia Jax has her up in the air. That was a bad decision. Ah, there you go.
There you go.
And now Nia Jax has her up in a fireman's carry, puts her over onto the apron. Now Trish Stratus is holding on to Nia Jax's neck. Candice LeRae holding on to Trish's feet. She gets kicked again. Nia Jax punches Trish Stratus, and she is out of the Royal Rumble. Trish Stratus gone from the Royal Rumble by Nia Jax. Probably broke her jaw. But she botched it. Oh, Bianca Belair has a broken jaw now thanks to Nia Jax. There we go. There's a broken collarbone. There's a broken sternum.
Broken throat.
Really? Fucking Nikki Bella?
As 30. Like...
Well, crowd likes it, but I mean...
Again, she's not going to win
It's a decent pop, but it's not a Bliss pop. It's not a Bliss pop.
So no Becky Lynch.
No Becky. Well, yeah, she's officially, like, she hasn't been under contract in, like, what, a year, 2 years?
Well,
Like, she's been out of the company for a while.
no, but like a month ago, she signed a new contract with them. That's why the rumors was Royal Rumble was going to be the
Right,
return.
who said she signed a contract, though?
I did.
Like, was it, did WWE make a press statement, or was it Dave fucking Meltzer,
No.
you know?
Yeah. But she also left. She's going to be in the new Star Trek spin-off to film for that.
I don't know about that. Star Trek's fucking dying, apparently. Fucking that number, that, what is that, Section 31 or whatever, fucking bombed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, they were trying to gang up there on Nia Jax, and she does, oh, I'm big Hulk woman. Meanwhile, 3 women just got injured. Nikki Bella doing push-ups there in the middle of the ring. Two.
That doesn't help get her over the rope.
I was going to say, now we're going to have a push-off contest here.
How about we all work together to get Nia Jax out of here?
Well, they tried it, and Nia Jax went. Only 12 ladies remaining here. Alexa Bliss not one of them, so, Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb.
Oh, boy.
Io Sky still holding on. Gets back onto the apron. We got a leg back on the apron. We have a leg dangling. Both feet must touch the floor in order to be eliminated. Got a bit of a log jam of women possibly being eliminated here.
What the hell? This is like a traffic jam.
Nope. Feet aren't on the floor. So Naomi's. Wow, a shit ton of people just got eliminated.
There's Nia Jax.
Yeah, somebody was trying to keep their fucking feet up, but so Io Sky's out after well over an hour in the ring. Now Liv is out.
Goodbye, Liv.
Naomi's out. They just kind of got rid of all the women there in one kind of shot there. Raquel Rodriguez out. We know, we saw Liv get eliminated. Bailey's still in. We've got, we went from 12 to 6 there in one fell swoop. Nikki Bella is one of the final contestants here, along with Charlotte Flair. Not Alexa Bliss, though. Nikki Bella is, not Alexa Bliss. Just think about that for a second.
And these final entrants here, it's not like a sexy fight to go up against Rhea Ripley or whoever else they choose.
Well, who's it? Rhea is women's WWE champion. Who's the women's world champion?
Triff Stat. That's what they're going to do.
Tiffany Stratton. That's right.
So Nia's going to win, so she go after her.
No, don't give. No, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants Nia Jax fucking main eventing a WrestleMania. Like, nobody wants. There's literally nobody who wants that. Pepper Jack and Chat said also with Nikki Bella, not a Bliss pop. Bliss has got the best pop of the night so far. Who we still even got in this match? Roxanne Perez, Nia Jax, Bailey. Bailey's out.
I figured that. Yeah, so it's going to come down
now,
to...
all right, Nikki Bella's eliminated at least, but so it's Charlotte and Nia left.
But there's one more in the corner.
Yeah, there's 3, yeah.
What's that, Raquel? Or Perez?
Is it Raquel Perez? I thought she got eliminated. No, Roxanne Perez is still in there, okay. Couldn't have had Alexa be one of these people, or like even if she was like Liv or Nikki. You had Nikki Bella in this to a longer extent than Alexa. Like what are we doing? Like what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
I'm salty. I'm salty about it. I'm glad Alexa's back, but I'm also very salty.
Like we could see how this match is.
Naya's out. Thank God.
So it's gonna be Charlotte.
So it's gonna be fucking Charlotte. Are you out of your fucking like nobody wants this? No, sure, yeah. I just heard Pepper Jack in the other room go,
Yeah.
Nobody wanted this! Nobody wants fucking Charlotte! It's like, come on! You had Roxanne Perez, maybe a little new blood. You had like you had Alexa Bliss coming back with that fucking pop. People wanted to see. Now what do you got? You got fucking Charlotte Flair.
If the crowd was booing right now.
There was a cheer. Maybe it's just the fact that the match is over. I don't know.
Or maybe they're piping in cheering music. So
That could be. They could be piping in music. WWE is known for that. Pepper Jack in the chat says, lame! Indeed. This is lame. That was lame.
Well, the bar is set very low for the rest of the night.
Here's the thing, and I'll say that usually the Women's Rumble has been better than the men's. The last couple of years, on average, the Women's Rumble has been more entertaining than the Men's Rumble.
Yeah.
This one, outside of Alexa, it didn't have a lot of juice to it. The in-ring stuff wasn't fantastic. It was all right. It was okay, but
It was like cool flying moves or cool moves.
Right. There wasn't anything supremely off the board that was like, wow, that was cool, or wow, that's again the only thing that really sticks out is the Alexa return and the fucking pop she got.
Yeah.
Like Pepper Jack was saying, she was watching it. You couldn't hear her theme music.
Yeah.
Once you heard the dun dun dun, it blew out. That's why I want to watch it again on YouTube and stuff and see the clips again because I want to see what that was like because that kind of the same thing happened with me. I was watching it and I heard the dun and I lost. You can go back and watch this. You'll be going, yes, yes! I lost my fucking mind. So.
Yeah. So while we got a second here, I'm gonna run upstairs real quick to go to the bathroom.
Alrighty. Jimbo's taking his second break already. Watching us over here. By the way, we are Stay Tuned Sports. Thank you so much for watching us here on this Royal Rumble Saturday. It's been great to have you with us. If you like what you're watching, and why would you? I have no idea. But if you do, go ahead and hit that like button. It helps us out tremendously. Also, if you'd like, if you're not subscribed, why? Why are you not subscribed? Come subscribe to us, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button. Get us closer to our goal of being monetized. Help me transform from being a broke loser to being a YouTube loser. Only you can help with that. By the way, also, if you want to help out a little bit more tangibly, since we aren't at the limit where we can get like either super chats or memberships or anything like that, if you do want to help us out financially, we do have a link for our donation station in the very top of our chat. It is pinned, as well as our merch store. Same is in the bottom of the description. Below this video, we have the link there for our donation station and our merch store. So thank you very much for joining us here as we're getting ready. As we've seen now, we are at, 7:27 Eastern Time here. We have just gone through with the Women's Royal Rumble match won by Charlotte Flair. Listen, I'm not saying that Alexa Bliss should have won it, but the fact that they knocked her out and there were still like fucking 20 women left, like that was bad. That was lame. That was bad. And also, I don't like Charlotte Flair winning. So nobody wants to, who wants to see fucking Charlotte Flair again in a fucking main event of WrestleMania? Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Give us Alexa. We want Alexa. I need a storyline with that. I want to see is she going to join the Wyatt Six again? Is she going to like kind of almost turn into a leader there and take over from Uncle Howdy? Is she like, is there going to be, or are they going to steer her more away from that? Was this a one-time appearance? We don't know. Certainly hope not. But we'll find out more, hopefully, and we get a little bit more Alexa going forward.
Are you going
Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Back to Twitter. We'll see what people are saying.
All right, I'm back.
As we see Charlotte Flair. People are talking on there. Charlotte Flair going people say worst booking decision, boring, the result no one wanted. No one asked for this. What a waste. Boring pick. All right. Doing my share of retweeting. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. People were trying to say that AJ Lee was going to show up, but...
Yeah, I saw that a couple times.
But everybody always says that. And AJ, I think, is perfectly fine where she is.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see her wrestle ever again. I think she still has that promotion that she started up on the Indies when CM
She has
left.
a promotion?
Yeah.
Really?
It was like women's only wrestling promotion. A few years back. Like I said, I don't know if she still has it.
Never heard of it, and never... That's not good, you know. Again, I wish I would have known about it. I'm not saying it like as saying a bad thing. I didn't know that. I know she had a lot of other things. I know she was writing. I know she was book writing, and she's been doing a lot of more, you know, things like that, and like speaking engagements and shit like that. I didn't know she was still in the wrestling world. I thought she was honestly removed from all that. Like she wanted nothing more to do with wrestling. So
I just looked it up now. It was called Women of Wrestling. But she left there 2 years ago. She retired from in-ring wrestling in 2015.
right.
When she was with Women of Wrestling, she was an executive producer and commentator.
Wasn't that one? Like I thought that was like one of the bad ones, like the oh no, a woman's top fell off. Women of Wrestling, ladies, like one of those goofy fucking ones.
Yeah.
Because I've seen some of those. So maybe she got that and tried to turn it more legitimate, and maybe it didn't. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
But like again, I haven't heard anything. I honestly haven't heard anything about that, so I don't know. Like honestly, the only like women's promotion I've really known or heard of is Stardom, and that's in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, don't care about Charlotte's press conference either.
No, don't care. And that's it. And I'm already off. I'm already off to a mean start. I'm already off to a bad start because of what they did to my poor Alexa. Nobody went nuts. Yeah, look at the crowd goes mild there, Michael. Show the Alexa one where they come. I would love to go to that thing though.
Yeah.
Whatever that the Cosmo or Cosm or whatever they fucking call it. The one where it's just a giant, like you're sitting there in the arena. That would be cool. The Godfather. Why don't they show his hose?
Never forget that time you almost had Taker break character. Even the dead man likes some hose. Okay.
Oh yeah, Mickey James. How you doing there, Mickey?
I know they had a wrestling con there in Indy, so a lot of these guys will be there.
Well, yeah, Indianapolis is run by it's a fucking convention city. Which he won with a broken frickin' neck. Man, you never realize how much fucking filler they have in here, huh?
Yeah. Well, I guess when you only have 4 matches, you gotta kind of fill time in a little bit.
Let's see. There's the Scottish Mahogany God.
Still can't believe he was part of the 3-man band.
Yeah, man.
Almost
And
ended his career.
I do miss the modern day Maharaja.
Yeah.
I do. I was a big Jinder guy. Don't hinder Jinder. I was a big fan of his fucking title
Yeah,
run.
there
Don't
we
ask me
go.
why. I just was.
Marcus Freeman.
There we go. Cheer, cheer for old Notre Dame. Let's do better next year or it's lame. Well, Stephen Amell. Yeah, we got him back into the
Oh, all right. Yeah.
crowd there. There we go.
I wonder if he gets involved in Cody Rhodes' fight.
Maybe he likes doing all that stuff. He's a big wrestling fan. Green Arrow is. Look at the superstore that you can go to and buy all of our $500 title belts. Listen, I would love to like cannibalize like a Giants and Eagles belt so that we could actually like kind of make a cool little proper belt that we have, but that would cost like $1,000. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do it. I would love to one day actually get like a proper belt though, with like the etching, the deep etching in it, put the enamel paint in it, like have it look like a real shiny, like real legitimate title belt. That I'll never win because the Giants fucking suck. But speaking of Ciampa and Johnny Wrestling, 2 out of 3 falls here.
I didn't know that this match was gonna be like that. Be interesting.
So let's go over here. So what is... Looking this up. Why did this pop open? I got weird shit popping open here.
No, you're not.
Let's see. Why should Moscow always get the mule? You get American Wheatley whiskey. Because I'm going to need whiskey to deal with what you did to my poor Alexa Bliss. How dare you? Scumbags. Fucking scumbags.
I want to know who produced that match.
Yeah, I do want to know who were the...
It seemed like a Triple H.
If it would... Trips. I love you, man. Listen, I love what you're doing. Still love what you're doing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But you fumbled fucking Alexa there. And I don't know if they didn't think she was going to get the pop, if people really missed her that much, or if they thought Charlotte and Nikki were bigger names or whatever. If that was the case, boy, have you misjudged how much the WWE Universe absolutely loves Alexa Bliss. You missed the boat on that. Tooth is starting to bother me. We've been through one match and like 17 fucking commercials here.
Like watching college football all over again.
Kind of, a little bit, a little bit. Pepperjack on Twitter herself, she even just wrote on there. She's like, a little underwhelmed, but I don't care. Bliss is back. She commented under Pat's tweet.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's underwhelming, but I'm fucking jacked now because we got Alexa Bliss. So let's go. Let's go. We got proper wrestling again. We got proper wrestling again.
About time.
Hey, we got something here. Oh, Pepperjack was doing some research for us there. The back of Alexa's jacket said "Fiend Forever," and it had the little mark on the top, like you're putting a letter in, and it had the R, so
okay.
Friend Forever, but it still said Fiend Forever. That's cool. That was cool.
I was trying to see if there was some type of homage to Bray, like when Uncle Howdy came out the first time, debuted, he had the glove on with Bray's name on it or whatever it was.
Oh, right. My brother Russell in the group chat just posted on another note and posted the news of Alexa Bliss coming back. And posted there, and then Pepperjack's in there is like, "Oh, this is my photo album. I don't know what you're talking about." Oh, so right now, I mean, that is the story of the night right now. Is Alexa Bliss back in WWE? Big about it, love it. Pepperjack in the chat says they underestimate Bliss and overestimate Charlotte 1,000%. I do believe. Jason in the chat says should be Tiffy time all the time, and Jason. Get a girlfriend, mate. That's all I'm going to say.
I want to see what you were going to say.
I think Tiffany Stratton is a decent wrestler. I do. I absolutely do. I think she's done well. She's done better. She's not nearly as bad as some of the people we've seen. Is she great? Should she be a champion? I don't know. But to what I mentioned before, she's great character. She's kind of got the annoying thing. She's kind of got the whole thing. She does the, oh, I'm a dumb blonde, everything like that. But she does still do that well. But I don't think that's why Jason so much likes watching her. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that.
Jason actually is a friend of mine, but also you've met him at the bar a couple of times.
Okay, probably. I'm bad with names, so I have no idea. I'm very bad. Sorry, Jason. I didn't mean to really diminish you or make you feel bad, but we know what you're doing when Tiffany Stratton comes on the stream. We know what you're doing. You may not want us to know, but we know.
We just can't mention it because we'll get kicked out.
Yeah, no, we don't. I mean, we're not monetized anyway. We don't have enough subscribers, so not that it would matter, but we might get futurely demonetized. They might just say, well, now we're going to move the goalposts. You don't get to be monetized because you said some things. You said some things. So, but just know that we know that you know that we know what you do. Welcome to Stay Tuned Sports. My name is King. That's your good friend Jimbo right over there in that box. We are watching along here with the 2025 Royal Rumble live from Indianapolis, Indiana. I almost said Indianapolis, Pennsylvania. I don't know why. The tooth pain. I think it's the tooth pain. It's really starting to get to me now. Watching along here. The match on right now is for the World Tag Team Championships between DIY, consisting of Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano, known as Johnny Wrestling, and the Motor City Machine Guns.
So this one should be high flying-ish, because all of them have pretty interesting moves.
I was going to say, it should be a little bit more high flying. Maybe they were considering it maybe a little bit of a cool down match from the women's rumble, but
Yeah.
again, outside of Alexa, the women's rumble didn't have a lot of juice to it. So if you're these guys, this is where you might be able to go out there and put a little, get a little bit more reaction than maybe you thought you were going to get. Steal the spotlight, as it were. Jason in the chat says, if I said Rhea was amazing, Jimbo would love it. Well, Rhea is amazing. She's a fantastic wrestler. Really good. She's very talented. And, man, who doesn't love a thick goth dommy mommy? So, and yes, very good point, Peppa Jack, is Rhea is friends with Spencer Charnas from Ice Nine Kills. So it's another tick in the box for her. I'm waiting for her to show up in one of their videos. I thought that would be, eventually. I think that eventually is going to have to happen, if they keep, especially they keep on doing these horror movie albums they do. So, big fan of Ice Nine Kills, by the way. Say hi, Pepper Jack, by the way. You could just say hi. It'll get over the mic. Nothing. I'm trying to see if I can get her to watch the Super Bowl with me next week. I'm going to try and see.
But yeah, if Taylor Swift said, "Say hi, Peppa Jack," she'd be like, "Hi."
She's got a Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce kind of Chiefs T-shirt, and she's got stuff. She's there. I think she's ready for it. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get her on it. Gargano. No, that's not Gargano. That's Ciampa. Oh, he doesn't get the tag. Ciampa with the elbow in a corner.
Almost missed it.
I was gonna say he went to the wrong. He's like, oh wait a minute, this one. Oh yeah, this is the best of 3 falls match. Okay, so strap in, folks. This one might be a little bit. Jason says, nice jersey, Jimbo. That's, again, Jason. No, incorrect and inappropriate to be talking about here in this. That's disgusting. DIY gets the first pinfall. Knee to face. I like Shinsuke. Yes, he was misused a lot, but I still love Shinsuke.
I kind of like the new package they have him in this time around.
I haven't really seen a lot of him because I haven't been, again, we're just getting out of football season now, so I can start paying attention to Monday nights, and now I'm going to have to start paying attention to Fridays, especially if Alexa's on there, so.
They did away with his whole red outfit, so he has more of the really heavy into the samurai, more so than in the past.
That sounds like something Vince would fucking do, though,
Yeah.
But I'll say I liked the gimmick. I liked his one heel gimmick when he would, be talking to somebody, and then either the interviewer or somebody else, a face would come by and start talking to him, and he'd be like, "No speak English," and just go away. Like he'd be talking fine before, like, yeah, this is what I want to do. And Shinsuke, can we ask you a couple questions? No speak English. Bye-bye. So I like Shinsuke. I just like him. That was like a halfway doomsday machine there. I'll say this. In this match so far, DAY seems to be like they are not letting the Motor City Machine Guns kind of get anything going up here. They got the first fall, and they're kind of dominating this part of the match. Now, I imagine they'll probably end up getting a small package or or something like Motor City Machine Guns here are going to get a pinfall clearly. You know, you don't do a best 2 out of 3s if you don't go the full 3. Like, what are we doing? That's just basic storytelling. Both men do a little bit of an Irish whip into the corner, and then, oh, surprise kick. Johnny Gargano got caught in the face. Kind of had a DDT and a neckbreaker at the same time to both Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano. Ciampa going under the ring now. That's intelligent work right there. You got to pull him off. You got to pull him off the apron there, going under the ring like a sneaky spy man. And here comes DIY. Now is DIY the heels here?
Yes.
Because I'll never root against them, so they can be the heels all they want. I don't give a shit. I'm rooting for them.
Because the Motor City guys here were friends with Johnny Gargano. And when DIY was face, they were messing up left and right. And finally, they just turned on Motor City, and that's why they're the heels now.
Listen, you keep on fucking up. Eventually, you know, we got to cut ties. I get it. Like, why is that? Why does that turn you into a bad guy? That's what I don't understand. Like, DIY, they're not bad guys to me. But then again, I root for the heels. So
why are you rooting for the Eagles then?
There's heel heat and there's go home heat. The Eagles are go home heat. See, the Chiefs are heel heat. They're like boo, but it's like boo, but they're good. You know, they're like Roddy Piper heels. You know, the Eagles are like Logan Paul heels.
So very talented.
Like Nia Jax heels. That's the better way.
You don't hurt people. They hurt themselves.
Oh, Tommaso Ciampa gets a big kick to the head. Oh, Gargano gets one to the shoulder area. High flying off over the top the rope down to the floor with the smashing. How am I not a wrestling play-by-play guy? I have no idea.
So why is the ref counting? Because it can't be a draw.
Is there a clock?
Well, no, but the refs count the 10 count with both legal guys outside. So if he gets a 10, it's a draw.
It becomes best of 2, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you can't do a double count out. And there's your second fall going to the Motor City Machine Guns. Jason in chat says, King, we all know who's going to win, but who do you think is going to win? And who should win the ladder? Again, I'm not 1,000% up on who's the ladder match between.
Kevin Owens versus Cody Rhodes.
Okay.
Kevin Owens has
the old school winged eagle, right? I know that much, and Cody has the other. Yeah, I mean, clearly Cody's going to win.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have your champion lose already. You know. I like Kevin Owens. I'd like to see Kevin Owens win, but you're going to see Cody win. And if maybe that's what they do. Maybe they maybe that's what's going to be the catalyst to debut a new belt. Maybe they'll do like a merge of the Winged Eagle and the current WWE, and it'll be like the Winged Eagle, but just with a giant WW on it. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah.
Or do something like that. But because you heard Cody once, he's wanted to go back to the Eagle belt.
Yeah.
Since he won it, since he got back, he wants to go to the Eagle belt. So that's a lot of food. That is a lot of food. Ooh!
Oof.
Project Ciampa and doesn't finish it off.
Like a backbreaker type move.
Yeah, it's like a jump up double knee backbreaker. Very nice, very impressive move.
Yeah.
Big chop from Ciampa. A second big chop from Ciampa to one of the Motor City Machine. I don't know their names, so this guy. He's trying to be a slam. Now it looks like it's going to be a power bomb for Ciampa. Nope, he punches his way out of it. Now Ciampa gets back down, gets pushed into the ring post. Oh no! DIY in trouble. There's more? Holy shit. Johnny Gargano. He's trying to. Oh, we've got a suplex into Gargano, or Gargano got suplexed into Ciampa, who's stuck in a rope, and then a drop kick to Ciampa, who is helpless, tied up, hanging off the top rope. You got to be fucking kidding me. How much more shit is there? I got to go take care of my tooth after this match, but I'm trying to wait on after this. Whoa, big, giant, superplex neck breaker fucking shit. 1, 2, no, 2.
Just a little bit too early.
Good match. Good match. I'll say this. Good match. Gargano gets the tag. The other guy gets the tag. Again, I don't know their names. I know the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, Gargano mistakenly hits Ciampa. Oh, no. Will that be causing a rift between them again? Wow.
Oof.
Did Barrett just say the facial connected to Johnny Gargano? Let's phrase better. Must phrase better.
Uh-oh.
We've got interference here. We got a crutch being used.
Okay. Remember from the Women's Rumble B-Fab?
Right, yeah.
There are these two.
Why are they going in on DIY's behalf? Is that a mystery? Is that why we don't know why? It's like, oh.
No, this has been like a triangle going on for the belts. Constant fights between all three of them.
Well, because of the interference, Team DIY goes ahead and they get the victory as they retain the belts. And I do love those belts. They got the great old school look to them, which is why I think we're going to get that with, you know, when Cody wins and, you know, they'll merge the belts. I think you're going to have a... Oh, and then there they go, and they turn on them. So, yeah, I guess we got a... Oh, that's the Street Profits.
Yeah, that's I couldn't remember their names.
You couldn't remember the Street Profits? I thought they were some different group. Yeah, Street Profits have been around forever, though.
Yeah.
And they were good guys. They're bad guys now, I guess.
Yeah. And Montez Ford is married to...
It's to Bianca Belair, yeah. No, yeah, it's been there for a while. Oh, that pain's already done, Jason. By the way, Jason in the chat wondering, I've been fighting myself from asking King, how bad does it hurt watching Barkley tear it up? That pain, that's become numb already. Like that's not a like it is, you know, it is what it is at this point. In fact, I kind of like seeing it because it just shows how bad fucking Joe Shane fucked up everything. That the Xavier McKinney shit as well, and listen, every other giant that he's fucking let go, all the other mistakes he's made, like it's all. It doesn't. You know, I've been hurt. It hurt so much that it doesn't hurt anymore. Like it doesn't. It is what it is. So there we go. That's the end of that match. I'm gonna go try to do something with this fucking tooth before it drives me up a wall, and we'll be back with our next match coming up right here on Stay Tuned Sports. Jimbo, entertain the masses.
I will. So we're probably gonna have another half-hour commercials, just like last time between the women's match and here. Just showing right now the WWE 2K game with the Bloodline on the cover, as well as Roman Reigns. See if there's anything going on Twitter. So Royal Rumble is trending number 1 right now. Seems like a lot of people are upset that AJ Lee didn't wasn't one of the entries, and they're upset that Nikki Bella was the 30th. Just showing some highlights from Pat McAfee's career.
Oh, Pat. That's when I fell in love with Pat when he was a punter. That was like when he was just going ape shit, you know, doing shit like that. By the way, Whopper, 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 Whopper.
No BK melt?
No melt. The melt can eat shit. You know that. Fuck that melt. Got a nice Whopper, nice and plain, the way I like it. Just fucking meat and cheese, baby. Everybody else can eat shit. I don't care. Man, you can grow up. Why don't you get taste buds? Why don't you stop putting your fucking garden on my fucking burger? How about that, huh? If I wanted to be a vegetarian, I would be.
It's healthy for you.
I'm eating Burger King. No way is this shit healthy anyway. Who gives a fuck? What are we talking about?
That was my favorite clip of Pat McAfee. The return looked like it was Denver had the return off to the
right. Yeah, and he went and he decked the motherfucker right out of bounds. Yeah. Is Chelsea Green being a heel here? Damn, that's good. That is a tasty burger.
Flame broiled.
Big Kahuna burger. That's very nice. Let's go. Jason says, Jimbo, you are the Michael Cole of this podcast. You are the GOAT of this podcast, and I am the McAfee of the podcast. I'll take it. I'll take that. That's fine. I have no problem with that.
There's an Alexa Bliss t-shirt they were showing.
Hell yeah, man.
Ron Simmons. I still would not fuck with him.
No. There's some people you don't fuck with even like Haku you didn't fuck with no matter how old he got. You don't fuck with Farouk no matter how old he is. Rick Steiner. I always liked him more. Scott Steiner was a little new. RVD!
Oh yeah.
ECW is what got me back into wrestling as a teenager.
He's another one I think, well, I was going to say he probably could still go a little bit, but
he's still jacked, but I just don't think he gives a shit. Like, look at him. He's got, he's still on a cycle, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But he's also high as shit, probably, so. Man, when you hear some of the shit that the fucking happened, like ECW, like fucking Sandman wrestling while he was fucking on LSD and shit, like, fuck.
And even then, like ECW, the not even like ladder matches. You couldn't. They were that was like PG to them. The scaffolding matches they would have.
Oh shit! I mean, dude, they threw people out of the fucking balcony at fucking ECW arena and shit.
Yeah, fuck John Mellencamp.
Fucking John Mellencamp. Little ditty about Jack Diane. They were fucking each other in a garbage can. I don't know how the song goes. I don't remember.
Bring up your political views towards them. He'll shut the concert right down.
I don't listen. Let's not talk about politics on this station. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. Jason says ECW will never die. EC dub, EC dub, EC dub. That's good eating. That's good eating. By the way, sorry while we're still sitting here and doing all this stuff. My name is King. That's your good friend Jimbo right over there. We are Stay Tuned Sports. If you like what you're watching some fat guy eat, as the both of us here just watch along with wrestling and just yammering about fucking nothing, congratulations. Hit that like button. That's fantastic for us. And if you're watching and aren't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Helps us out and gets us closer to our goal of being monetized. So I can go from being a broke loser to being a YouTube loser. The power is in your hands. Thanks to viewers like you. Man, I gotta tell you. Overall, I love me some Burger King burgers, man. Flame broil's the way to go.
I don't know if I can have Burger King burgers all the time.
No.
I gotta switch it up.
First of all, you shouldn't be having fast food all the time.
True.
Fast food should be an occasional treat.
Especially with how expensive it is.
I was going to say. Like once or twice a month, you get like a nice little garbage. I feel like a little garbage today. Let me have a little garbage.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's the motherfuckers that eat this shit every day that, number one, are putting themselves to the fucking poorhouse. Let's be honest, because paying the kind of money you have to. The only reason that Pepper Jack got this for us tonight is because I think she had a coupon on one of her delivery apps. So it's like, okay, that works, you know?
Yeah.
New Jack. Met New Jack. He is legitimately as crazy as he actually was. Rest in peace, New Jack. But
That's the rest I was thinking about when I was talking about the scaffolding match.
Oh, yeah. He came in with the fucking shopping cart of all the actual dangerous weapons that were real.
Yeah.
They were real. I can tell you that from having done that. I worked the first Jersey All Pro Wrestling. No, not the first. It might have not been the first. It might have been the second or third anniversary show at the Newark Sheraton right by the airport. And they had a ballroom there. And that's where they set up the ring and they did all that. I used to do it all at the old Lyceum here in Bayonne, is where they used to do their regular matches. And they were on the local Cablevision public access channel, and I did camera for them. So I was doing that, and then when they did this this show out there, their anniversary show, I was there, and they brought in a bunch of people, and Abdul the Butcher was one of them. They brought in some of the ECW people. I think RVD was there, and they brought in New Jack as well. And yeah, New Jack, man, not somebody you actually, like, legitimately not somebody you wanted to fuck with. And you know the stories of there too. The one, he was working with somebody who was green, and the guy kind of hit him and gave him a potato, and I think New Jack fucking paralyzed him.
I heard something like
yeah, like, again, you did not want to fuck with. There we go. So we got coming up here, we got KO versus Cody Rhodes.
in the ladder match.
What's this going to be, belt versus belt? Like whoever gets the belts get both of them? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, because I think what happened was they unveiled the new belt, which is, I think, the one that Kevin Owens has there.
That's the old belt.
Okay, so then the other one. And
but the other belt is the belt that they've had.
One of them they just brought back recently.
Yeah, I know the winged belt, but I don't know if was that brought back full time, or was that just because it didn't seem like it. It seemed like it was just Kevin Owens had it something, and he's like, "This is mine. I'm the real champion because this is the real belt."
Yeah,
saying like because it was the old school one. So I've been out of the loop with wrestling, so I don't know 100% what's been going on. with this particular storyline. Probably should have done some research, but
And also, maybe instead of doing half-hour commercials between matches, do some recaps.
give us a video pack. They used to do that all the time, but
Yeah.
Peacock and a Peacock. So I think if you have the higher rated one that doesn't have the ads, you get that. But
Maybe.
Peacock said, no, we're going to put more ads in here. It's like, come on, guys. Eating my french fries here. As here comes the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, WWE Champion.
It is funny to see where he's at now compared to Stardust back in the day.
Well, that goes to Vince. Vince thought he knew, or maybe he was punishing him. Maybe he didn't like the Rhodes from the day. Like, who knows? But he got frustrated. He went and created his own fucking company. Worked that, and then was like, this is what I am and what I can do. And got back and got a shit ton more money because AEW just wasn't working.
Yeah.
And I know there's probably going to be one or two AEW fucking heads, that'll come and say shit. But I'm sorry, guys. It just hasn't worked. It doesn't work. I don't know what to tell you. 300 days and only his 8th title defense. People wanted to talk about fucking Roman Reigns not defending the title.
That's not even once a month.
Everybody's still talking about how much I marked out about Alexa Bliss there in the group chat. So, rightfully so. And rightfully so. Oh, he went under the ladder. A sign of bad luck.
Oh, no.
Is that going to mean something here? Yes, I do remember dashing Cody Rhodes as well. Yes. Which, by the way, that was early on when you knew he fucking got it. Because, remember he had the facial injury?
Yes.
And then he wrestled with the mask. And then when he would wrestle, he'd get the guy, and every time he'd go for the pin, he'd cover his face. When he got the pin, because they know the camera would zoom on him there, and he's like, no, because he always thought his face was ugly because he had the mark after he was dashing Cody Rhodes. And he's like, ugh, gotta hide myself. Right there, just that little attention to detail. He got the business. Now, again, it's not hard to get the business when your dad is fucking Dusty Rhodes. Like, the little tricks and the little psychological things to go and put a head in there. But I remember that was so good. That's so long ago. That's like 15 years ago. I met Cody Rhodes when I worked at 97.9X when I was at the radio station. Great guy. I would say kind of short, but again, everybody was short to me. When I took the picture with him, they gave him a little box to stand on. But also, nicest fucking guy in the world. Again, you see him for only a little bit. For a couple minutes, I saw him there, and I hear him talk and do his interview and stuff, and they came out. But that's the thing. He came out, he met everybody, shook everybody's hand, talked. When he got me, he looked at me, he was like, Jesus Christ, you're a big fucking son of a bitch. He's just the nicest guy in the world. Wife is a lovely person, met Brandy as well. Lovely person. Like, again, they're just nice people, just good people. And also, again, he's just a guy who gets it. He gets the business.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. Like when he lost WrestleMania that 2 years ago, and everybody was like, "Oh, why you do this? Why did you bring him back? Why did you do all this if he's going to lose?" And da 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 da. And people were blaming Vince and saying it was Vince's fault and doing stuff like that. I think that's 100% Cody.
Yeah.
I think he know the story's in the chase. The story's always going to be in the chase.
Yeah. I mean, as a fan, like, yeah, you wanted to see him win it that night, but see him win it last year made it even
right. And with everything else, and then you put in like, and last year maybe there was a little too much exterior. You had The Rock, and then you had Undertaker, and you had this, that, and the other thing. But it was still a great story. It ended well, and it was a bigger catharsis than I think it would have been the last time. I really do. And it just teaches also people, like, stop with the instant gratification. Stop trying with the instant gratification. It'll work. And I'm saying that now, being like, oh my God, they misused Alexa. How dare they? Like, maybe there's a longer plan in sight that I haven't seen yet. Maybe that's fine, but I'm hoping. I'll put faith in Triple H for now, but I'll say that how Alexa was tonight it felt a little underwhelming after that fucking pop, dude.
I wonder if Triple H, like, when that pop happened, if Triple H was like, oh shit, like, I don't know if
Maybe
it was
not
you
that,
or-
but maybe like just wow, like because I think they probably thought she was going to get a pretty decent pop
yeah.
because you have to be plugged in at least a little bit. You have to know what's going on. But man, that pop it's still right now pop of the night.
Yeah.
Pepper Jack in the chat says, I think there will be a longer plan with Alexa and Liv. Somebody said that too, that you might have a little bit of that and have a rivalry. That'll start the rivalry between Wyatt Six and
Judgment Day.
Judgment Day. So which would be neat. And that's the thing. I would like to see, like, if I was writing a story, I would have there also be a little bit of tension with having Alexa in there with her, between her and Uncle Howdy, between her and Bo, because like Bo was his brother, and Uncle Howdy and all that kind of stuff. But Alexa, like, if you remember back, like, remember when Alexa was at WrestleMania and she like absorbed his powers and she had the black goo on her and all that kind of shit. It's like, you can write that off as like she's literally the successor to the Fiend and to him. It's not Uncle Howdy. It's not all these other people. It's her. She's like literally Sister Abigail now. Like, she's literally has that darkness in her. She's got the darkness. So maybe you like I'd run with that. That'd be cool. The gentlemen are already outside of the ring, trying to suplex each other on... we've got to slam into a ladder. That unforgiving steel. The silver painted balsam wood. Unforgiving. It's all perfectly legal. If you were looking for a disqualification, I've got some bad news for you. Cody Rhodes thrown into the Wingstop advertisement.
Never had Wingstop.
I've never had any of the overpriced wing places because those assholes are the ones that now have made wings fucking unaffordable for anybody to get. Wings used to be like fucking, you can go to a bar and get 25-cent wing night. Now you get 8 wings for $16. Eat the fattest part of my fucking asshole.
And they're not big either. Like, if they were bigger,
it's not. I don't want GMO wings. Just give me my garbage wings back. That's all. Yeah. Give me the fucking wings, the garbage part of the chicken that nobody wanted. Coat them in fucking hot sauce and give them to my face while I sit there and watch 8 hours of uninterrupted football. How about that? Huh? We used to be a proper fucking country, Jimbo. Jason now has flip his opinion and now says King better than Jimbo. I see. No, don't do that. What you're trying to? You see, you're trying to be like one of these wrestlers and put the wedge between us. Like, fuck you, man. We're the Mega Powers, and we're always staying together, brother. Ooh yeah! You got to do the Mega Power handshake. There's too much power in it. That was great shit. That was great shit back in the day, man.
This match here is the perfect match to use your drone camera.
Oh yeah.
They had a little bit of issue there getting a right camera angle. That would have been the perfect time to use your drone.
Maybe it's not up there. Maybe they don't have it here for some reason. I don't know.
Not sure. Yeah, I didn't see if they.
I do like that they use the drone camera though. I do like that new kind of thing that they were. I like the progress, the innovation, a little bit, change things around a bit. We've had fucking Kevin Dunn's fucking nonsensical fucking directing for 30 plus years in WWE. Like, again, I will never forgive him for missing who is it? Whose return was it? At the Rumble where they just zoomed in on Roman Reigns' face. And the fucking it was AJ Styles. That was it when AJ first came into WWE, and so then you didn't know the music. Nobody knew the music. Nobody knew what it was, and all it was zoomed in on fucking Roman Reigns' face, and then you heard the crowd go nuts. And like, what's going on? And then they switched to it, and you see AJ start walking out, but you see the billboard said, "I am phenomenal." What happened was the billboard was the Titantron was completely blank, and then slowly came on, "I am," and then when phenomenal hit is when everybody lost their minds because he was always the phenomenal AJ Styles, and so they fucked that up so badly, and it was like, fuck you, Kevin Dunn. Like, that's what I mean. It's like, that's something where you needed to go to the wide back shot that had the shot of the Titantron and see Roman Reigns alone in the ring with the Titantron there saying, "I am phenomenal." And everybody would mark out like, oh my God. We, as the television audience, missed that moment and we can't get that back. And that sucks. Yeah. So, like, honestly, ever since that moment, fuck Kevin Dunn. And he never did anything to redeem himself anyway. Plus, apparently, he also was, like, fucking sexually misconducting. Which, why wouldn't he? He's got giant teeth. Nobody wants to kiss that guy unless they're forced to. What do we got going on here? Now they're back. I mean, they're still on the outside. And now, here we go. They're getting to the table here. Which also has, like, the new lights on it. You notice that. It's got the... So you bust up that table. You're busting up some lights now. Now you're busting up some electronic work here. And no Spanish announce table there.
Remember that back in the day? Guaranteed that table.
You knew the Spanish announce. Now listen, both announce tables might have gotten it, but for sure the Spanish announce table was getting fucked up. The main one might have also gotten fucked up. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, but for sure, guaranteed, 100%. Spanish announce table was always saying bye bye, always.
Yeah.
Owens has set up a ladder between the table and the ring. Rhodes, he fights back, throws Kevin Owens into the stairs. If you really wanted to hurt him, you throw him into the apron of the ring, because that's the hardest part of the ring.
Exactly.
A lot of people don't know that.
Because it's just plywood, basically.
That's where the steel reinforcement is. That's where that is. And then, I mean, but that ladder, that's unforgiving. Hardened, rolled, Pittsburgh, Bethlehem, steel. Now Kevin Owens using a step stool to beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes in the ring. Just throws it at him now. I was going to say, why is that out there? That's not getting you up to the belts.
Yeah, like, what is that? What's the purpose of it?
Like, come on. What are we doing?
Did they run out of money and that's all they could get for one more ladder?
fucking McAfee. He's going high risk. So now Kevin Owens, he was going to go up, but Cody Rhodes, he's able to jump up, and now he starts hitting Kevin Owens with a stool.
Back in there.
And now he throws the little ladder there at Kevin Owens and knocks him down into the corner. Cody Rhodes, limping. Now he's going to try to hit the rungs and go as slow as possible. Seems to be a wrestler's disease. Always happens to the hips, you know? The hips take a lot so it takes a lot to go up these ladders. And now Kevin Owens, again, little ladder, throwing a lot. You know, he's getting a lot here. Little ladder, I'll guarantee you by the end of the night, Little Ladder's going to have a Twitter account. Yes. Someone's going to have a Little Ladder Twitter account out there, 1,000%. Oh, looks like Cody got a little hit below the belt there, a little into the nutsack area, the tender bread box, if you will, as Gorilla Monsoon used to say. Oh, slammed onto Little Ladder. Now I'm just mentioning Little Ladder as if he's a character. Little Ladder now is officially a character in WWE. A lot of punishment being taken by Little Ladder, but Little Ladder also dishing out a lot of punishment himself.
Well, Little Ladder is showing that he could be a good teammate to Kevin
Yeah, he's right
Owens.
there. Yeah, but and again, his loyalties know nobody because he's been hurting both Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. So he's really there. He's really going to help out whoever is helping him out the most, really, at that time. So got to watch out there with Little Ladder. ELS in the chat. What is up, brother? Good to see you. Joining us here for the Royal Rumble. Currently, we are on the Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes ladder match here for the World Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. Code's hanging off now of the hanger up there. Cody Rhodes lets go to get back onto the ladder. Not sure how smart of a move that is.
I would have kept hanging.
Cody Rhodes then tried to do a little bit of a move there, but Owens is able to counteract and slams him down to the mat. Both men taking some time here to nurse their injuries after such devastating moves or maneuvers. Jason in the chat says, McAfee, greatest person on earth? He's all right. He's all right. He's good. You know what would make McAfee the greatest person on earth? Is if he gave me a job. I'd move to Indianapolis. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I'd move there. But he already has a graphics guy. I think I could do better. I think I could. Just me personally saying, I think I could do better. But I don't want to take anybody's job. And Dirty's a good guy there. And so I'm not gonna mess with this shit. ELS says he's just here to chill out with us, but he's watching NASCAR. That's fine. Just chill out with us. That's fine. We don't mind being background noise. We love being there with you. Cody Rhodes lifting up the ladder with Kevin Owens' fat ass on it. Knocks it over to the top rope there. As he gets out, as he was showing superhuman strength as he was trapped underneath that unforgiving steel ladder.
So is Little Ladder little brother and Big Ladder is big brother?
Big brother's watching you. I don't know.
True.
It feels like more like Big Ladder is the bully ladder and Little Ladder is just the bullied ladder that just now is taking it out on everybody else, you know. So, you know, like short man syndrome, he's got short ladder syndrome, you know. So it's just still a fan of Little Ladder though. He's got great depth story, you know what I mean? I love that we're sitting here building up lore about Little Ladder though. I think we're doing God's work here.
That way, when he does have a Twitter account, we can say, hey, we started.
We were there. We know. We've been with Little Ladder since the start, man. We're all about Little Ladder. So much so that I don't even think he's Little Ladder anymore. I think he's Lil Ladder. Lil apostrophe Ladder. Ladda. Lil Ladder. Kevin Owens there, almost rolling out of the ring, almost knocking Lil Ladder out of the ring after landing on it from another devastating move from Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes setting up a second ladder now, trying to get to the top, as there's the prime ladder is still in the ring, still perfectly usable, but is just leaning off on a turnbuckle. Cody Rhodes taking a rung from a ladder there and now beating the shit out of Kevin Owens. Sweet chin music. Cody does not look good right now. Oh, making fun of Dusty. You don't make fun of Dusty Rhodes. This is a family matter now.
That's going to come back to bite him in the ass.
Oh, man. Hoisted by his own petard. You got to know hubris here, man. You must be humble, Kevin Owens, or it will come back to bite you in the ass, and it just might here. That unforgiving steel to the skull of Cody Rhodes, who's not bleeding, surprisingly. You'd figure getting hit with unforgiving steel would cause maybe several lacerations to the
That's some hard skin.
Skull and forehead area. Yeah. Considering that I've accidentally knocked heads with people and started bleeding. You know what I mean? Like it does not take usually a lot of force to get the old skull skin to start splitting. You know what I mean? Kevin Owens setting up a ladder in the most awkward way possible. Little ladder's back. Here we go. Oh, and little ladder right to Cody Rhodes' face. We now have another ladder. This one seems to be more of a medium build, or is that the same size as the other one? No, the other one looks shorter than the other ones.
It
looks a medium. Looks like a medium ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more of a medium ladder. So that's like, so we have small, medium, and large ladders now in the ring. Looking like an unkempt Home Depot right now. In the middle of Indianapolis, Indiana, at the Lucas Oil Stadium. Kevin Owens with a right. Oh, with another right. Oh. Kevin Owens gets suplexed onto a sideways ladder. And that seems... Ouch. Remember, folks, wrestling is scripted. It's not fake. Because that one, I guarantee you, fucking hurt.
I'll leave a mark in the morning.
Fuck me. Cody picks up the ladder. He's trying to set up now to get his belts back. Kevin Owens probably internal bleeding. Kevin Owens now setting up here, trying to get Cody Rhodes off the ladder. Dangerously power. Oh my God, he missed.
Oof.
That was Cody's back of the skull hit off that ladder. That did not. That does not look like that happened correctly. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, his butt got it. But from that first angle, it looked like it was the back of his head.
Bone versus unforgiving steel. Kevin Owens now getting to the bottom of the ladder, going to climb up as slow as possible to give Cody Rhodes enough chance to get up there and stop him. Kevin Owens obliges by coming down the ladder, punches Cody Rhodes in the face. smashes him into the corner, into the ladder again. Kevin Owens moves Cody Rhodes to adjust the ladder for some reason. Not sure what the plan is here. Okay, so now he's going to put the ladder on the other ladder and on the bottom rope, creating yet another bridge.
Maybe lay him across and do a...
He's going to bring him up to the top of the ladder, maybe try to throw him off. I don't know. Cody Rhodes now backed into that ladder bridge, now laying on the ladder. Kevin Owens hits him. Kevin Owens is going to go top to another ladder, probably try to jump on him. Cody Rhodes is going to move. Yeah, no, there we go, Cody Rhodes. He avoids the issue. He avoids the problem. I moved my camera.
Flex him into the ladder.
Oh! A ladder did. Maybe that is fucking reinforced hard rolled steel.
That didn't even budge.
Officials are going into the ring to make sure Cody Rhodes isn't dead. Oof. I'm going to say, I think Kevin Owens hit the back of his skull. Is this a work or is this a shoot?
Because Sami Zayn is another wild card here. There's Sami.
Yeah, right, it's a work. You never know. You never know sometimes. You never know.
So why don't we just move the ladder so we don't have to keep on crawling underneath it?
Because that still has a part to play, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Still a part to play. Owens is back up. Now he just tossed the ladder, so I guess it doesn't have a part to play. Well, that one doesn't. Maybe the other one still does. Kevin Owens with the kick, going for a stunner. Cody Rhodes, crossroads to Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens now rolls out of the ring. Now he's grabbing onto Cody Rhodes' leg as he's trying to get to the ladder, crawling with a tinge of desperation. Cody Rhodes now, all of a sudden, shot of energy, like he just did an 8-ball, getting ready to go, smashing Kevin Owens' face into the announce table again and again and again. Oh my God, this motherfucker just drank a Red Bull in the middle of the ring that we didn't see.
Someone gave him a shot of nitrogen.
Give him a shot of something. I don't know. I always think that was when Hulk Hogan, man, when he was hulking up after somebody was beating him up, that's what it was. The cocaine finally hit his system. He's like, oh, brother, you're not going to stop the old Hulkster now.
Owens is busted open finally.
At some point, it was going to happen naturally or not. Like this, I don't think anybody actually bladed. I think this is just an actual situation.
Yeah.
There's only so many times you can be hit into unforgiving steel before, you know. So now both men are on the announce table. Here comes that ladder we were talking about. still may have a part to play. It may be ready to play its part.
Sammy's still in the corner there. Something's going to happen.
Kevin Owens, Cody Rhodes. Owens has him in a powerbomb. Going for the package pile driver, actually. Blocked by Rhodes. Rhodes now picks up Kevin Owens. It looks like he's going to do a bit of an Alabama slammer onto the ladder.
Oof.
Owens folded up. Cody Rhodes now makes a beeline for the ladder while they attend to Kevin Owens. Does Sami Zayn play a part here? Cody Rhodes is climbing the ladder. He is up. He is near the top rung. He grabs the championship hanger. Having issues unhooking the belt. Sami Zayn looks like he's going into the ring. He is. He's holding on to the ladder.
No, that's the ref.
Oh, that's the ref. Oh, I thought it was Zayn. I thought it would have been good. But it doesn't matter because Cody Rhodes takes the belts off of the hanger, and Cody Rhodes retains his championship, and now will somehow merge the two belts together to make a brand new championship that'll look like the old Big Eagle belt, which I think is fine. And plus, it'll be another belt that WWE can go ahead and sell. So. Maybe that's what happens on Raw on Monday on Netflix. You get the official reveal of the new belt.
Yeah.
Big logo was fine. Big logo was fine, but its time has moved on. We need to listen. The great thing about Big Logo was that it got rid of the spinner.
Yeah.
That was we needed that. The spinner belt needed to die a death long before it ever did. And the great thing about Big Logo is that killed that. So there's that. Oof. It's a living.
Watch Pat in the background. He just loses his shit.
Whoa! I did see a Twitter comment a couple weeks ago that made me laugh. It's like Cody Rhodes has a chest tattoo that would make a good neck tattoo, and a neck tattoo that would make a good chest tattoo. He fucked him up. Would you hear him tell the story about his neck tattoo?
Oh.
He said he went into the tattoo and he wanted it small on his neck. He was going to get a small one. And apparently he went to the tattoo guy, and the tattoo guy knew it. He's a well-reputable guy, knew the guy. And as they were doing, getting ready for it, the guy says, "Hey, you want to take a look at it, make sure it's the right place?" I think he's like, "I trust you. He's like, "Are you sure?" And Cody's like, "Yeah, no, just do it. Let's do it. I trust you." And I was like, "All right." The guy made it fucking giant on his fucking neck. And it's like, first of all, how high are you that you're not like, "Yeah, sure, I want to take a look and make sure I see it," and be like, "Whoa, way too big. What the fuck are we doing here?" Like, you gotta be able to have some sense of, don't fucking do that. Like, what are we doing? So there we go. Cody Rhodes, he retains his championship. I'm going to take another quick break because my tooth is fucking killing me, but I'm not leaving. Just like Leo DiCaprio in, what was that, Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not fucking leaving. So I'll be right back after, I don't know, maybe I'll rip the fucking thing out. We'll see.
Definitely looked like Kevin Owens had a pretty good slice across his forehead there. Showing some kind of a horror movie now with a monkey. The monkey, it's called.
OG Fortnite. For all the 30-year-olds out there who want to relive their fucking teenage years.
Never really got into Fortnite.
No, we ate that. Dude, we were old by the time fucking Fortnite came out. Like, that was not our thing. The Battle Royale games, like maybe PUBG was more maybe our style. But again, I'm not a huge gamer. I don't have a game console. I don't have anything like that.
Yeah.
So, I have a PS4, but I only use it to fucking watch YouTube and fucking get like Disney Plus and shit. Like that's, Netflix. That's what I use it for. I don't use it for gaming. The only game I think I ever bought on that was NHL 18 so that we could play. And I think we played 2 games total on that against each other. And then that was it.
Yeah.
Elimination Chamber, March 1st from Toronto. Oh, there you go. The Royal Rumble presented by fucking every advertiser we fucking seen. What are you talking about? Like, it's every advertiser that's fucking around currently.
Oh, okay. Rey Mysterio debuted in July 2002 at Indianapolis.
There you go. I remember him, yeah, from his WCW days. And then when they made him take his fucking mask off in fucking WCW. Dumbly.
Yeah.
Man, you want to talk about fucking Nepo, but O'Shea Jackson. If your dad wasn't Ice Cube, nobody would know who the fuck you are because you're a pretty terrible actor. I'd like to extend a thank you to Charlie XCX for kind of being hot. So, bah, no, it's not about that. How dare you, misogynist? Oh, sorry, she's hot. What do you want me to do? She's hot. Olivia Rodrigo, hot. Sabrina Carpenter, hot. Taylor Swift, hot. There's nothing wrong with being hot. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with being hot. Guy or girl, not wrong with being hot. Not wrong with taking care of yourself, having a nice body. Me, not hot. Fat, ugly, scruffy. But apparently, I do have a very good porn voice. I could read the smut novels that the ladies love so much. I could do the audiobook version of these over on like Amazon or whatever and just be like, Igor gently laid her down on his bed, covered in vampire decorations. She said, no, please. I must need my blood, for I am a virgin. And Igor looked at her and said, soon, after tonight, you will not be blah. I don't know how to do blah very sexily, but apparently, that's the best I could do. Anyway, here we go. We see Big E out here talking. Where's maybe the New Day to come and shit on him again?
I love how the whole locker room is against the New Day now.
Yeah, I love even like Kathy Kelly is shitting on her. Like heels, faces, no, like that's it. Nobody fucks with them. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that. If you're gonna do it that way. Of just like, man, you don't fuck with your boy like that. You don't fuck with your boy. Like if you're boys, you don't fuck with your boy like that. Good, bad, and different. Don't fuck with your boy. And here comes Peacock trying to sell us on their shitty service. No, thank you. The only reason I know that we have Peacock is because of WWE, because of the live events they do. If in America they ever switch that over to Netflix, Peacock is done. Like there is no reason to have Peacock.
Yeah.
And I know every year they're going to try to have we're going to have an NFL exclusive game, or we're going to have one Notre Dame exclusive game on it. Yeah, but the thing is, every Notre Dame game they're going to have on there as an exclusive is going to be like fucking Purdue or, some other like low level fucking game for Notre Dame. So I can miss that. And, Peacock is terrible. As a service, Peacock is terrible. I can just say that.
We get it for free, so that's why I keep it.
How do you get it for free? With your cable provider or whatever?
Service.
See, we don't have any cable, so
yeah,
we run everything just through the internet. That's all we do. Yes, they do. Burger King does have the deal for all because Pepper Jack got us apparently 75 pounds worth of Burger King food. There are still. You saw me eat the Whopper, right? And you saw me eat the fries, correct?
Yeah.
And Pepper Jack herself, she had a chicken sandwich, she had a burger, she had nuggets, and she had fries out there. So there was also that. There are still 2 burgers on the counter, another box of fries on the counter, and 8 nuggets on the counter. And she got all that for $20.
See?
Sometimes how you find the deals is how you find the deals, but that's also going to be my lunch tomorrow because there's no way you can eat that much fucking food. If you're eating, first of all, if you're eating that much Burger King, you need to stop right now and get to a fucking doctor.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink.
And Jimbo is going to go grab himself a drink right now and get ready here. Again, my name is King, and that man who just left, who usually sits right over here in this box set, is your good friend Jimbo. Okay, he's already back. Fuck, I thought he was going to be gone for a while. Anyway, we are Stay Tuned Sports. Thank you so much for watching along with us. If you like what we're watching, please go ahead and hit that like button. And also, if you're watching and not subscribed to us yet, please, for the love of God, hit that subscribe button. Helps us out tremendously. Thank you so very much. Chat room is open. If you want to come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing, talk about the Rumble, talk about maybe the Super Bowl that's coming up. We could talk about so many different things here. Chat room's open. Come in, say hi, say hello, say how you doing, and we would love to talk with you. What else is going on? Oh, by the way, if you do want to help us out with money, since we don't have the ability to do super chats, we don't have the ability to be monetized yet, we don't have any of that, do memberships. If you want to go ahead and help us out, we do have a link for our donation station pinned to the very top of the chat room, which I said, come on in because it's open. Come on in, say hi. So we have that there. Also, in the description below this video, we also have those links there as well. In case you're watching this not live, which in case you are, hey, thank you so much for watching this live recording. It means a lot to us. But be that as it may, thank you so very much for all of your viewerships. Again, we can't transition from being regular losers to YouTube losers without viewers like you. So thank you very much. And I think the men's Rumble is going to be next here.
Yeah. This should be the last.
Yep. And it should be, yeah, because it's already 9 o'clock. So here we go, baby. We only got a little bit more to go. We're gonna probably a little bit over an hour. And we will see who's gonna go to WrestleMania 40 out there in beautiful Las Vegas. I like the logo. Could have done a little better, but I like the logo. As much as I hate the Eagles, last year's logo was pretty good.
Yeah.
The WrestleMania logo was pretty good. So,
Well
number
set up, I
one is
think
going to
that's-
be Rey Mysterio, the King of Mystery, or Mystery King. I wasn't quite sure how that translates. Is that King of Mystery or Mystery King? But Rey Mysterio. That's the thing, man. I think about it. Like, I was watching Rey Mysterio wrestle in WCW when I was like, what was I? Was 15, 16 years old. And now here I am, 43, and still watching this motherfucker jump around the way he does. And it's like, man, I really fucking am out of shape. I really wasted my fucking life, didn't I? Fucking Christ.
And that's the thing. He still moves like he's.
Yeah, he's got, I mean, he still bounces around and does all the moves and does all that kind of shit. And I'm here like, what the fuck are we doing? I sleep wrong and I'm fucking paralyzed for 2 weeks, you know?
Yeah.
That's a my problem. That's a me problem. That's a me being a fat lazy cocksucker problem. That's just, you know, is what it is. No, nothing about that. I just
It
probably
doesn't
got to
help.
change that. Probably got to change that about myself. You know,
It doesn't help that you also have 60 pounds of Burger King on your counter.
it calls to me. Calls to me. Got that little steam thing, like the little cartoon thing. It's like, ooh, it's gonna take my nose. Just go, ooh, it's so good. It smells. Smell the flame broiledness. It's so good. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Oh. Rey Mysterio. Fucking Pat McAfee with the booyaka booyaka.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio had to start pretty close to 1 or 2 last year, being that he had over an hour in the ring last year.
The lights go down.
Penta?
Indeed, it is.
Okay.
So Luchador versus Luchador to open this one up.
This should be a good kickoff to the match.
High flying Luchador action. Really, just because they're from a different country doesn't mean you have to say it in kilos. This is America, ma'am. What the fuck is a kilometer?
Ray's like, can you just hurry up and get in the ring?
I was gonna say, let's get this going, man. He's an old man now, man. He can't be staying up this late. The man has no fear, except for spiders. Doesn't like them motherfuckers. And now they're just standing in a ring, soaking it all in.
Now start kicking each other's ass.
I was gonna say, he's good, very nice, and nice to meet you. Now let me kick your ass. Ah, see, you got a little of it. You got a little bit of it. Oh, both men almost going over the top rope together.
That would have been fun.
That would have been a good way to start. Double elimination is just an empty ring for like fucking a minute. That's never been done before. Oh, Mysterio gets kicked in the head. Penta, no. Mysterio, top rope, high risk maneuver. Tries to do the head scissors hurricanrana. Cannot do it. Both men now go. Both them touched.
Penta touched.
They touched. Penta's out. We saw it. Cameraman saw it. You can't fake this.
Wow.
They're going to try to cover it up and say, both feet touched. Both feet touched. Both feet touched. I'm sorry. Both feet touched. Controversy already in the men's rumble. Both feet touched. What are we doing here? What are we doing?
It was quick, but it definitely looked like two toes touched.
Everybody on Twitter, both of Penta's feet definitely touched. What a botch. He clearly touched. Both feet definitely touched. Penta should be out. They botched it. Penta, both feet touched. Both. Penta got too excited.
Yeah.
Chad Gable's number 3, but man, we've already had a fuck up. At least the women didn't have a fuck up.
Yeah.
Women's Rumble hasn't had a fuck up. Men's Rumble has already got. You got. What are these the same officials that the Chiefs have? Chad Gable getting hit by Penta, who shouldn't be in a match because both of his feet landed outside. Stop it! It's wrestling. It's all scripted anyway. Yeah, but you still have to follow some of the fucking rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had more than one foot hit the floor, Michael Cole. I hate to tell you that. Chad Gable looking for a slingshot. Kind of shrugs off Penta there, I guess. Slingshots, Mysterio. Mysterio properly make sure both feet do not touch the ground.
He was close.
Yes, but again, he made sure that they didn't. Plus, he's shorter than Penta.
Yeah.
Penta with a super kick to the back of Chad Gable. Running bulldog there from Penta. 3 wrestlers in the ring, 0 eliminated. Wink, 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 wink. Nobody's been eliminated. Wink. Wow. cool spot. That was a cool spot. I'll give him that. Ray jumping up onto Penta's shoulders and then kind of just dropping down there on Gable. We are at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is entrant number 4? Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah.
Has not had the impact on the main roster I think a lot of people thought he would.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like a mid-card guy to me. At best.
Got good moves. Got good moves. Start right off with the good moves. Gotta give him
Yeah.
that. Gotta give him that.
Like moves.
I just have seen it. He's just his character's a little he doesn't quite have the charisma you'd want. Springboard reverse neckbreaker. Kind of nice. Again, good in-ring work. But like I said before, being great in ring is one part of it. But here's the thing. Like I said, you can be mediocre in the ring and still be an all-time great wrestler because your charisma and character work that you do. But if you're a great in-ring worker but have zero charisma and like nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
Like look at Ricochet. Ricochet is one of those guys. Great in-ring work, can do all this shit, but he had never had any charisma, so it was, and it just never worked. And that history is over and over again, and that's why, like, some of the indie fucking smarks and the AEW smarks, like, fucking, it's a little much with me because they're always like, look at what he can do, and look at this, and the flippy shit, and like, I love flippy shit, but what's the story behind it? It's not, I want to watch a wrestling, but I want to watch pro wrestling because there's literally a story behind it. If you're just watching it to see people do flippy shit, there's no stakes. I have no emotional grab into what's going on. Like, I don't care. I'll just watch how much they can flip. Who gives a fuck? I'll watch the fucking Olympics.
Yeah.
Entrant number 5 is Santos Escobar. Obviously a character named after a drug dealer. So watch out as the Peruvian marching powder is getting ready to hit the ring. You think that's chalk? Nay, nay. That's a little yayo. A lot of luchas in the ring currently. Oh, he's going to get it. Are we going to get a reverse 619? Are we going to get a 916? Hits it. Connects on a 619 to Rey Mysterio. Hoisted by his own petard. And now Penta stepping up to Escobar. Saying, where's my 8-ball, Holmes? He calls it a Mexican destroyer instead of Canadian destroyer. That's funny.
Yeah.
And now Mysterio, he hits the 619 on Escobar. Santos Escobar, not Pablo Escobar. Must make sure we point that out. Clearly not named to be after a drug dealer. Chad Gable just tossing all 4 luchas to the side here. Well, 3 luchas and Carmelo Hayes. Now everybody's just kicking the shit out of each other. Literally, they're just kicking each other. Mysterio with a cross-body hit. Número 6 coming up here. That Otis? It's a boy Otis.
Blue collar babe.
Otis shaking up, going to do the worm here because that's his signature. And then Gable's going to do an ankle lock. Didn't want to see Otis's worm. Fucking McAfee. Oh, now we got slap boxing here. Somewhere Dana White has a chubby. Otis does his best Hulk Hogan impression, and away they go. Otis and Gable going after each other there in the middle of the ring. Gable suplexes Otis. The old German. And Otis gets right back up. No, sells it like a champ. Got the fireman's rack there, the torture rack.
That was a nasty slap.
That's hefty, man. That's hefty. That's a hefty suplex, man. Entrant number 7. What do we got? 3, 2, 1.
Braun Breaker.
There we go. That's Rick Steiner's son, right? He's Rick's, not Scott's, right? Scott's his uncle.
Yeah.
And a spear right out of the gate, right to Carmelo Hayes. And Hayes is gone.
Good.
You could qualify that as a hate crime.
It should be technically the second elimination.
I was going to say, wink, 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 wink. Braun Breaker just going in there causing mayhem in the ring.
Oh. Don't seem like the crowd's getting into it too much.
It is also a bigger venue, so it's not going to be as loud, which again makes the Alexa Bliss pop even more impressive. Escobar is out, so that's 2 eliminations, technically. Number 8, and this is going to be Akira Tozawa. Good to see him still in there. Oh. And Carmelo Hayes hits Akira Tozawa in the back of the head before he gets to go to the ring. Adam Pearce is out now. He's checking on Akira Tozawa. Will there be a replacement? We need a new number 8. We need a new number 8. What's going to happen here? Somebody's got to replace him. Who's it going to be?
Oh, jeez, it's gonna be
You're
him.
putting I Am Speed in the Rumble. I don't. For
This
somebody
is
who watches YouTube all day, I've never seen I Show Speed ever.
he was in Royal Rumble 2 years ago.
I remember. No, I remember he was the Prime bottle. I think wasn't he, or was
Yeah.
that KSI? I forget. With Logan Paul there. I Show Speed got an elimination in the Royal Rumble. And now Braun's gonna fucking murder him. Yep. And Speed's gonna get thrown out and caught by Otis. But he's not out yet. Oh, and then he gets suplexed into the table, and now he's out.
Now he's done.
Oh, my internet connection. What's wrong with my internet connection? Is it unstable? Do I have an unstable connection?
Looks like you're back.
Okay, good. I will say this: the internet here, for some reason, has been a little futzy this week. Not sure why. Number 9 is Sheamus. Banger after banger after banger after banger. Chad Gable. That's fine.
He's gonna get Braun Breaker.
Now Penta. Listen, can we just get Penta out already? Fucker is supposed to be out anyway.
Ooh.
Spinning backbreaker there on Mysterio. Braun now. Belly to belly suplex. Got a bro kick there on Braun Breaker. Although it looks like it hit his shoulder more than anything. Sheamus is really fucking white. Jimmy Uso.
2 or 3 times and he's
Frog splash right from the start here from Jimmy Uso.
oof. What are they gonna super kick? I thought maybe they were gonna super kick each other back and forth.
Corkscrew moonsault. Yeah, it's a little different than when Rikishi did it. Let's be honest. He's doing paying homage to his father Rikishi. It's like Rikishi had a little bit more heft when he used to do that. Probably a couple more dingleberries too.
Yeah, it's according to Kurt Angle.
And number 11's coming. Number 3, number 2, number 1. Who will be contestant number 11? Come on down.
Andrade
Andrade Cien Almas. Andrade. Charlotte Flair's husband.
Yep.
But also just cool to say Andrade Cien Almas. McAfee is running into a. All right, well, he's jogging into a very dangerous ring. A lot of luchadors in this match.
Yeah.
A lot of the Mexican luchadors here. Meteor, great album from Linkin Park.
You like the new stuff? Since like kind of.
I like the I like the new girl. I'll tell you that. Yeah. I like a lot of the. I listened to the album. Yeah, there's a couple of misses, but for the most part, hits. I like it. People were giving her a bunch of shit. Oh, you can't do this. This is so terrible. This is bad. It's like the hilarious thing is like these are the people that after Chester took his own life, that were like, you know, people take care of your mental health and stop bullying, and we need to really take care of each other and do all this kind of stuff. And then this girl's out there is like, this fucking drizzling bitch, how dare she do it? It's like, what are you doing? Are you not going to be happy until she offs herself? Like, what are you fucking doing? And not only that, you didn't even give her a chance. You didn't even want to listen to anything. You were just like, no, not this bitch, not this bitch, not this bitch. And I'm like, I think she sounds great. And a lot of the stuff, like I like some of the new stuff. I really like some of the singles. So yeah. I mean, I'll put that out there. And Jacob Fatu, entrant number 12, by the way.
It's a work. It was a work.
Oh, I'm getting binged here. Oh, we did disconnect there for a little bit. Yeah, for some reason my Wi-Fi is not super stable, and I don't know why. Uh-oh. We don't want that. Why is McAfee going off here? Lots of things just happening all of a sudden, man. No idea what's going on, but we are successfully connected back. Thank you, everybody, for joining us again. As my internet just decides not to work every now and then. Chad Gable eliminated, by the way. Rey Mysterio eliminated. Just catching up on here on what we have.
Andrade's out.
And what a great shot.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Pete Dunne.
That's cinema, baby. That is cinema. Lucky number 13. Ludwig Kaiser. Kaiser de Scheiße. Yeah, see, finally, somebody leave it to the German to do smart shit.
Yeah. It'd be even funnier if he just walked over and sat next to the commentary team.
Yeah, just sat there for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ludwig Kaiser, out. You have been eliminated. Nah, no one's gonna beat Santino Marella's record.
What was it, like a 1 second or whatever it was?
Like half a second. Yeah, it wasn't even that. Penta still in the match. Wink, wink. Which he shouldn't be. Wink.
I will laugh if he wins this.
Dude, if they push it to where Penta wins and it's like that motherfucker should, like, no, you can't. Like, you can't now. Like, you can't do it. Miz, that's my boy. I came to play. I always liked Miz. I was always a huge fan of Miz.
I get a kick out of the story he told about he had to put his a cheat sheet of all his statements he was supposed to say in his promos. He put it on his hand or something like that.
Oh, did he?
So yeah, early on in his career.
Like The Rock did.
Yeah.
Miz almost got rid of Braun Breaker, but he holds on to the ropes. Pushes Sheamus into Braun. Braun still holds on. Skull-crushing finale to Uso. Penta then with a kick to Miz. And he's down. So there we go. His initial run there is slowed down a bit. Hurricanrana from Miz to Penta.
Oh,
Miz
boy.
kicks Jacob Fatu, and that's going to be a bad idea.
Yep.
And Miz is not eliminated yet. Fatu gets kicked. Miz springboards. And then Samoan drop. Jumps over springboard. And then Fatu Samoan drops him. That was pretty good. That's a pretty good spot. Halfway through the Rumble, entrant number 15 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The counting is half the fun of the Rumble.
Yeah.
Joe Henry! I believe in Joe Henry. Hendry. Sorry, Joe Henry. I don't know why I said Henry. I do love Joe Hendry, though. I remember him from fucking WCPW, baby. What Culture Professional Wrestling? Who remembers that? Have you out there remember WCPW? That was good shit. That was good times. That was good. That was good wrestling internet times. The wrestling internet sucks now, but those were good internet times. I believe in Joe Hendry. That TNA belt's pretty nice, too.
Look at Sheamus just, I'm going to hang out in the corner here.
Joe Hendry got a pretty big pop. He got a pretty big pop.
Sheamus, who the fuck's this guy?
I don't think that's an Alexa Bliss pop, but it's close. It was good. That was a good pop.
Yeah, definitely second biggest one.
Sheamus is clapping in the corner too. Sheamus just enjoyed it. I love it. And Jacob Fatu goes ahead and hits Joe Hendry right into the face. Now Sheamus is upset at Jacob Fatu for hitting. He's like, "Hey, how you do that? I like that guy. That guy was doing pretty good." Get the ones up. Your tribal chief is here. We acknowledge you.
PC.
Such great fucking music, too.
Yeah. With Paul Heyman at his side.
Of course.
Careful there, Paul. That sure doesn't. There's not much to give there.
Are you fat shaming Paul Heyman? How dare you? First of all, how dare you?
Oh,
Second of all, how dare you?
I'm just saying. It's Tommy Boy today, so. I mean, you got to expect Roman Reigns is going to win. Got to be the winner.
Really? What makes you think that?
Well, unless you have The Rock win it.
Why?
Go against Cody.
You're going to do Roman Cody 3 years in a row? You're going to do Roman and Cody? That's going to the well a little too often.
Yeah. I mean, you got to give the belt back at some point. Just wonder, exactly when would you give it back to him?
To Roman? Why do you have to give it back to him so early? I don't think you do. Miz gone. Sheamus got speared. And now Sheamus is out. Joe Hendry he's gonna step to Roman. TNA champion versus former WWE champion. Joe Hendry gone. I guess you shouldn't have believed in Joe Hendry. And now Braun Breaker versus Roman Reigns. They stand on. What's that?
Braun looks a little scared.
Spear from Braun Breaker.
Oof.
Sawed him in fucking half. God, Braun Breaker spears look great.
Yeah.
They're like the anti-edge spears. And Breaker gets eliminated. He gets okey doked. Boo.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Braun go a little farther.
Hey, Pepper Jack. What was your highlight of the night so far? I was hoping she said that louder so it would come over the mic. She said Alexa. Of course it's Alexa. Alexa is the highlight of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Uso out.
Yep. So they're gonna set it up for Roman versus Jacob to be the only ones left in the ring. Oh, actually, should be getting close to getting another entry.
We have 3. Penta's still in there. Who should have been out before the fucking day,
Yeah.
His feet touched. Just saying. Only 1 foot touched, though. Wink, wink, wink. Only 1 foot touched. Now the punch off here between Fatu and Roman Reigns. Reigns on the deck. Fat 2 looking like he might have the upper hand here. Spear! Flying spear from Roman Reigns. Entrant number 17 upcoming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Scottish Mahogany God! Old Drew McIntyre.
He has a beef with Roman.
Yes, well, he's got a beef with everybody.
That's true. He hates everybody.
Like when CM Punk shows up, you know. That's still a story that I think needs to go on and be told.
Yeah, I don't think that one's over yet.
I wonder. Here's the thing. I wonder if Punk wins tonight, and he does so. It'll be him and Roman last in the ring,
In the favor.
and the favor that he asked from Paul, and then it turns into a whole thing. Like, you know, just saying. You want to talk about Nick? Because then you could build a story. There's a story between three people. You still can have McIntyre part of it because it's CM. Like it's cinema. Roman and McIntyre going at it in the middle of the ring. Fat 2 then hits Roman from behind, and he starts kicking the shit out of him. McIntyre hits Penta, tells him to sit back down in the corner. You're lucky to still even be in this fucking match. Mr. Twinkle Toes, Mr. Hitting both feet on the outside. Number 18. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Finn Balor.
Oh, okay.
I don't like his new music.
He's been absent past couple weeks.
There goes the drone, by the way. A little in the camera shot. Get out of the camera shot, drone. Penta hitting Finn. Finn trying to eliminate Penta for the second time. Penta with a slap.
If he goes over the top and touches again by accident, it goes back into
Yeah,
the
it's
ring.
like, just what are we doing here? And now Penta holds on. Still in. Wink, wink, wink. Roman Reigns just puts Finn on his ass. Two, one. My boy, Shinsuke!
There you go.
No, not Shinsuke. I thought it was Shinsuke. It is Shinsuke, yeah. What did I say? I didn't think it was Shinsuke.
They completely changed him. His attire.
No, I like that. No, just the way he was walking out, though, looked like he was a different fucking person.
Oh.
I thought it looked like he's walking out like, and I'm like, that's not Shinsuke. And I was like, no, it is Shinsuke. I mean, I heard the music. The music is still Shinsuke, obviously, but
Yeah.
need two ribs. And he's got a belt on him. He's got the U.S. Championship, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, him and LA Knight have a feud going on.
Now Finn and Jacob Fatu there got Penta in the corner trying to eliminate him again. Wink, wink. Never going to stop doing that. Wink, wink.
Our top two things from tonight is Lil Ladder and Penta being eliminated.
Little ladder. Penta should have been eliminated and wasn't. Old Mr. Double Tap. And of course, maybe the biggest thing from tonight. Alexa Bliss is back.
Yes,
Penta's finally eliminated. Hey! All right. Finally corrected that fucking mistake.
Well, that sucked. My Peacock just popped up. Are you still watching?
Oh, I hate when it fucking does shit like that.
As Penta was going.
Are you still watching? Yes. You just interrupted the thing I wanted to see, Moch. I wanted to see that guy who got eliminated a while ago get eliminated again. Number 20.
It's gotta be John Cena.
Jey Uso.
Oh, okay.
Yeet, yeet, yeet. Remember, Jimbo, when in public, it's better to yeet than to skeet.
Yes.
That's just a word from the street. You can go yeet, 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 but you don't want to go skeet, skeet, skeet. Unless you're going from the window to the wall, till the sweat drips down my balls. Ah, skeet, 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 motherfucker. Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet. Everybody just loves fucking spearing, huh?
Ooh, nice move, Jay.
Shinsuke Nakamura's knee to face.
Oof.
God, I love Shinsuke. I still love Shinsuke.
Yeah.
Shinsuke feeling. Nope, nope. And Shinsuke is out.
He didn't look like he liked that. Jay waving bye to him.
Shinsuke still somehow wearing less makeup than 2 years ago Shayna Baszler. But 3, 2, 1. Who's number 21, ladies and gentlemen? The phenomenal AJ Styles. There were some people questioning whether he was going to be the one to come back here and do it, but it is. Yes, we just talked about that, Michael Cole, where fucking Kevin Dunn fucked up the debut. Yes, yes.
We know very well.
They don't want none. They don't want none. AJ Styles getting a chant going. AJ Styles rings throughout the crowd.
So AJ's going to do the same moves that everybody else did that did not work
It
against
didn't
Jacob.
work on him, yeah. Damn.
Heard that one.
Got launched right out of the fucking air.
Punch my mic.
Hey! You don't say to me now. Look at that. Look at that. We're Punch Brothers. 22 is
Braun Strowman.
the beast among monsters among men. I like that. Give Braun Strowman somebody to actually fight against. I like that. Set up a little feud there with Jacob Fatu. You need good mid-card. That's the thing. People always talk about, well, main event, high card, push a guy up, push a guy up. You need good mid and lower card matches. You do. You need good storylines all over the place. Make that shit work. That's all. Just make it work. Braun just throws Finn Balor to the side. Now Braun and Jacob Fatu eyeing each other. I bet you Braun Strowman's happy. Alexa's back.
Oh, yeah.
Team Little Big, you know. Jacob Fatu was eliminated.
Wow.
And he's mad. Oh, he's tearing up the announce table. He's so mad. He's so mad. He's so very mad. Look at he's mad.
Angry.
He's like, oh, I'm so mad. You eliminated me. I'm so mad. Oh, I throw a chair now. I'm so mad. I don't know how to process my emotions, so sometimes I throw things when I get mad. I get so mad. Oh. And now everybody's teaming up on Braun Strowman here.
I don't think Jacob's done because he's taking his good old
He's taking
time.
his sweet ass time walking around, yeah. Entrant number 23. Who do you think it is?
Gotta be Cena.
You keep on saying Cena. Yeah. Finally. You had to be right one of these times.
Yeah.
The last time is now. Cena wearing his Colts specific shirt today. Got to sell the merch.
Oh, yeah.
We still see Fatu there.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Focusing on Fatu. There's going to be something going on with Fatu.
Now we'll get Strowman and Jacob to fight.
Strowman's eliminated. Yeah, you might get that.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, Cena almost out. Finn Balor. He gets thrown out of the ring. Strowman, I think, was supposed to catch him and didn't.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns gives a big-ass spear.
So far, it seems like definitely one botch, maybe two botches.
Maybe. We know the one with Penta was a definite botch. That might not have been a botch, but Roman and Cena. And now
Here we go.
look in my eyes. What do you see? A guy that really has to pee. I drank too much water and coffee. I'm a guy who really has to pee. A guy who really has to pee. A guy who really has to pee. I honestly think Punk wins this. It's either going to be Punk or Cena. But I don't think they're going to make, like, I don't know. I don't think Cena's going to get the record, the completely made up record, because Ric Flair has like 37 fucking world titles or whatever it is, really. But I don't know where they came up with the arbitrary 17 or 16 number or whatever, but yeah.
I could see him winning this, and then maybe John Cena entering the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, I think I see that. I think it really helps with the story, though, if you have Punk win with the help of Heyman.
Yeah.
Cena acting like a child with autism. Very excited. I've been there, John Cena. Nobody's done shit. Cena's been in the ring. He hasn't done shit. And now Punk's in there. Nobody's done shit for fucking 2 whole minutes. And now we get entrant number 25.
Oh, okay.
And that's why. Because they're setting it up for this. Seth frickin' Rollins.
With no goggles.
Yes, he's goggleless. So there you go, Pepper Jack. He doesn't have any goggles on. He's lost the goggles. Can I say something here? And I normally wouldn't say this, this early on with still stuff going on. We don't know what the ending's going to be, but the men's Rumble's been far more entertaining than the women's one was.
Yes.
And like I said, for the last couple of years, that's been opposite.
Yeah.
For the last couple of years, the women's Rumble has really fucking slapped. And the men's Rumble's been, This men's Rumble's been the only bright spot of the women's Rumble was Alexa. And I honestly think a lot of the problem with the women's one, even with maybe the whole, I think it was just bad booking. I think they just booked it bad. I think it was produced badly. I don't know. Like, again, there wasn't a lot of great, exciting high spots or things like that. The men's Rumble's actually been pretty good. Not just on the surprise part of it, but just on the performance part of it, outside of Penta.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you get some pretty good superstar power in that ring right now.
And between CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, and Seth Rollins, they're just taking turns at each other.
Yeah.
That trio rivalry.
The crowd has come alive. Who's number 26? Can't get any bigger than who's already in the ring, so. Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
So you went from, like we said, with Zelina coming out after Alexa.
Yeah, but you know what? Again, here's the thing. This is perfect because he's just kind of like an asshole. Yeah. So he gets the heat and he's still getting a reaction. I felt bad for Zelina because she came out after fucking Alexa and didn't get anything because everybody was still buzzing from Alexa, Yeah. So I think this was, this is a better choice. If they would have went with, I don't know who you could have done, like, as a who would have been as enough of a slimy female heel to bring out there at that point after Alexa. That's not going to work, buddy. I love this shit.
He's like, what the fuck is this?
I really do love this shit. It's goofy, but it's fun. I love it. I love it. There's nothing you can do but love it. By the way, we're Stay Tuned Sports. My name is King. That is your good friend Jimbo right over there. If you like what you're watching, please hit that like button. And if you're watching and not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Get us closer to our goal of being monetized here on YouTube. Contestant number 27 is Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is coming down the aisle to go wrestle. Let's go. Haluva kick right to Drew McIntyre off the bat as the fans sing his song. Another haluva kick there to Seth frickin' Rollins.
And this past Monday, he accidentally kicked, or 2 Mondays ago, he accidentally kicked Seth Rollins.
Yes. I did see that. And he was like, I'm sorry. You know, it was just a mistake, man. It's just a mistake.
Not so much today.
That's why he kind of did that. You saw him do the shrug. He's like, this time I meant it. CM Punk pinked out. Oh, super kick from Jey Uso. Seems like everybody's kind of paired off into a corner here as they wait for contestant number 28 to enter the Rumble. Who is it going to be?
Damian Priest?
Yes.
Yep.
Punishment Martinez. See, I'm with the wrestling committee. I know what his name was before WWE. You know, I really don't. Like, that's one of the best things that ever happened was I stopped, like, reading wrestling Twitter. Like, I got out of the internet wrestling community. Like, because if there's one thing that makes you not like wrestling, it's other wrestling fans, especially in the IWC. So that was really one of the best things to ever happen. I would say that to anybody else who's either watching this, and I know we're going between 2 and 4 viewers. Wow, I know, but that's what I would say to anybody like that. That's it. Like, if you really do like watching wrestling and are really into wrestling, get out of the internet wrestling community, because there is nothing that will kill your love for something more than internet trolls fucking watching shit. Like, for serious. For fucking true, man. It's the worst. So, Priest now, the massive chokeslam to Mysterio. And Dirty Dom is thrown out of the ring, and the crowd goes wild. Nobody likes him. Which, by the way, good work on him, man. Dominic's done great work to
going
get
on a couple years of the hate
of being when he turned on Ray was about 2 years ago, and he's been doing this. And at first, it was just kind of hate for you fucked over your dad, but he's really cultivated like the being a dirty slimeball fuck really well. L.A. Knight, entrant number 29. Let me talk to you. Yeah.
Got a little bit of skills behind the drum set too.
What's that?
So he has a little bit of a skill behind the drum set.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw that video. He showed up to like a bar. There was a cover band there, and he was back there playing drums.
I think I saw a little bit about it somewhere on the Twits or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeet versus yeah. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. 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 And now we're yeeting all over the place. We're yeeting from the windows to the walls. Insaguri. I think. I don't know. I don't know all the exact wrestling terms. I don't give a shit. I'm not Dave Meltzer, thank fucking God.
That I'll give you.
Sami Zayn looks down, picking up Roman Reigns as an honorary Uce. And now McIntyre. Oh, I think they're setting it up. You hear him talking about it. Heyman's here at ringside. He still owes Punk a favor. I think they're sprinkling. They're putting a couple Jimmys out there. Oh, Sami Zayn eliminated.
Oh, by Jimmy.
By a fellow Uce.
That's my bad. That's Jay.
Oh, yeah, Jay. They're fucking twins. Come on.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre gave him a Glasgow kiss and now gave a Glasgow kiss there to Damian Priest. The last entrant is the Maverick, Logan Paul. Who was a fantastic... Listen, nobody knew it at the time. Fucker can wrestle, man. And he's good. And he's, I mean, you could say like he's got a good smarmy asshole character, or, you know, he's himself. But, I mean, someone who you can legitimately hate, and he's a good wrestler, that makes you hate him even more, because it's like, I can't even make fun of him for being a bad wrestler, because he fucking wrestles so fucking good. It's like, fuck!
He's like the Philadelphia Eagles. He's really good.
I mean, do you really want to compare yourself to Logan Paul? Go right ahead. Be my fucking guest. Yeah, we're giant fucking assholes, but giant assholes that'll never win the title. Get close, but you'll never win the big title.
Ooh, nice move.
LA Knight. LA and Logan have a history, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have the U.S. title history there. McIntyre's gone.
Wow.
And now got something him and Priest brewing there. We are certified Big Mac there in the chat. We are all 30 have now been in the ring. We have all 30 in the ring. Logan Paul was the last. He was number 30. John Cena was, I believe, 23. CM Punk was 24. Seth Rollins was 25. Roman Reigns currently has 31 and a half minutes in the ring currently. He is still alive. Roman has been responsible for 4 eliminations. Thank you so much. I love having this little thing here. We still currently have 9 active wrestlers in the ring, and there have been 21 eliminations, obviously.
Really should be 22.
Logan Paul leaps onto the announce table, not out. LA Knight was hoping that he'd be out. But Logan Paul makes it to the announce table. Still alive. Now he's got to make it from the announce table back to the ring.
And that's why Jacob Fatu went nuts. Clean off that table for him.
Yeah, see? Everything's planned in advance. See? It's good. That's good booking. That's good producing right there. You see, you're thinking that he's just so mad. He's just so mad. No, see? It's got a reason. It's got a purpose. Okay, who's in the Rumble right now? Logan Paul's still in there. Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, CM Punk, Jey Uso.
Oh, LA Knight's gone.
LA Knight now is out. He was just in. Now he is out.
Paul Heyman's like, I'm getting out of the way.
AJ Styles. AJ Styles is in the match as well. He came back here. So AJ is still in the match as well there, Big Mac. AJ Styles eliminated right now by Logan Paul, who's trying to get back into the ring.
You better get in the ring before Roman punches
I was going to say, you better get back in that ring before you get knocked out. And he does step into the ring. So Logan Paul back into the ring. So you got Jay, you got John Cena, you got Roman Reigns, CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Logan Paul. That is your final 6 here.
And no real teams other than Roman and Jey Uso.
And Jay, maybe, yeah. So here we go. We're going to see. They're pairing off now. CM Punk was had Rollins in the corner. He hits the go to sleep on Logan. Not that it matters because you got to get him over the rope, man. You got to get him over the rope. Big Mac, what are they doing? What are they doing? I noticed that the women's rumble, this rumble, they're doing their finishing moves. You can't do nothing with their ass flat on the fucking mat, man. You got to get them over the rope. Come on, guys. Got to use your brains. What's going on? Curb stomp to Punk by Seth Rollins. And now Roman Reigns. Oh, what's cinema? Oh, whoever the new fucking director is and camera, and they do great jobs here. Fucking cinema.
And Seth knows who's staring at him.
Well, yeah, there's big screens all over the place there. So
Feel it.
yeah, but he can also see it because of the big screens. Uh-oh. How's our stream health? How's our stream health? Is it healthy? Okay, it still says it's excellent. Okay. Former Shield members collide again. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. If only Dean Ambrose was there. But he had to go be terrible over in AEW. As the crowd sings Seth's song. They still arguing about this fucking 10 years later, guys? What are we doing? Rollins with the punch. Roman with a punch. Oh, and the back and forth punching continues. Such hatred. Deep down, they can't stand each other.
This has been brewing for 10 years.
This has been... Yeah, but they've met like so many times.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the curb stomp. Miss. Tries to go for Superman punch. Misses. Rollins was looking to do a pedigree. Doesn't get it. Roman looking to do a Samoan drop out of the ring over the top rope. Seth holding on for dear life. Does not do it. Seth is back in the ring. Super kick to Roman. Super kick again. Roman is up against the ropes there in a Jesus Christ pose. Seth Rollins hits the ropes. Goes. Misses. Roman hits him. Is he going to go over? Seth Rollins holding on to Roman Reigns, hoping not to go over. Or pulling both over in the process. And here we go. CM Punk flips both out. Roman Reigns out.
Wow.
Seth Rollins out. CM Punk out.
No WrestleMania event for him.
Logan Paul eliminates CM Punk.
So you got Cena, Jey Uso,
Logan
Uso's
Paul.
got-
And now Seth just does a curb stomp onto Roman Reigns. And now Seth Rollins and CM Punk fighting outside of the ring. The officials are out there trying to separate the men as they're just fighting each other now.
Waiting for some interference now because all the officials are worried about those two. No one else.
No one else is watching the floor or what's going on. Yeah. Super kick from Rollins to Punk. Seth Rollins going after Heyman now. He flips off Heyman, and now he does a curb stomp to Roman on the steel stairs. The unforgiving diamond-plated steel stairs. Oh, my God. He might be dead. Roman Reigns might be dead. Seth Rollins literally crushed his skull on that diamond-plated steel step. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did we just witness a murder? Did we just witness a crime? I don't know. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that we could see such violence, such a heinous, dastardly act from Seth frickin' Rollins. Does the depth of his traitorous heart know no bounds? Good God. Good God.
After him.
And now CM Punk gets up as he looks at the possible corpse of Roman Reigns as he now stands over Paul Heyman and walks by, giving maybe a knowing look. I don't know. As Punk is now walking off. Hi, Pepper Jack. That's Pepper Jack. She left from the chat into real life. It's pretty amazing. Big Mac in the chat says, call 911 then. They might have to. They might have to call the authorities here, Big Mac. They might have to call the ambulance, the hospitals, the SWAT team. They might have to get everybody. I'm so excited. I'm throwing my throat out because of just how heinous of an act that we just saw from Seth frickin' Rollins. Straight up assault, if not attempted murder. Jey Uso now facing off against Logan Paul as he gives him a big yeet, which somehow isn't as dirty as it sounds. Logan Paul's so good.
Yeah.
He is so good at what he does. I'm sorry, he is. He's really good. He does a great sell job on everything. Like, he takes the hits, he's like, he gets like the Captain Jack Sparrow stumble, you know what I mean? It's so good. John Cena moves out of the way of Jey Uso, who lands on a turnbuckle. John Cena kicks Logan Paul in the guts, throws him into the corner, hits him against Jey Uso. Are we going to get a double AA here from John Cena? He's got both Logan Paul and Jey Uso up on his shoulders. Fuck me. Jey Uso falls off, super kicks Logan Paul. Cena hits Logan Paul. Logan Paul is out. Logan Paul has been eliminated by John Cena. So now that leaves John Cena and Jey Uso.
Now Jay and Gunther just fought last Saturday for the belt too, and obviously Jay lost.
Yes, he lost, yes. Here I thought, I was like, oh, they're not going to have Cena win. I think they're going to have to give him another way. Cena might win this fucking thing. Might have to watch the press conference after this, Jimbo, to see what the fallout is from this Royal Rumble match, in which we might have seen Roman Reigns murdered right before our eyes by the dastardly Seth frickin' Rollins. Cena and Jay facing off here in the ring. Nobody doing anything in particular right now. Crowd given a chance there of let's go Cena. Crowd's alive here for the final two here as they start squaring off in the middle of the ring. A punch for punch again. Cena hits Uso. Uso hits Cena. Cena hits Uso. Uso hits Cena. Cena kicks to the midsection of Uso. Headbutt to Uso. Knocks himself back. Cena launches himself with a shoulder tackle. Another shoulder tackle. Cena picks him up, slams him down. Are we going to get ourselves a 5-knuckle shuffle? You can't see me. And now we're back. Streamer's healthy. I have no idea what's going on with this thing. There we go, though. We're fine. We're fine. We're back. We're back and better than ever, everybody. Don't know what's going on with the internet, but it keeps on going on. But we haven't missed anything. Jey Uso and John Cena still fighting. Cena is up on the top corner turnbuckle as Uso was trying to kick him out. He did not do so. Cena ducks a punch, but now Jey Uso flying body tackle into Cena, and both men are down on the mat in the middle of the ring. Both men still on the mat, trying to get to their feet. Jey Uso looks like he's going to get to his feet first. Both men are just really milking this at this point.
Yeah.
And now John Cena throws Uso over, but he is not on the floor. He didn't pull a penta. None of his feet hit. Now Cena jumps, and he's going to get caught going over the top rope. Both men are now over the top rope, but on the apron. Both in very dangerous situations. Cena grabs Uso as he's trying to get back into the ring. Cena tries to get back in the ring. Grabbed by Uso. Both men now fighting on the apron. Who will fall? Who will make the mistake? Uso holding on for dear life after getting punched. Now he punches Cena, who holds on for his dear life. Uso gets hit again as he falls towards the corner. He steadies himself. Super kick to Cena! And Cena, with 1 foot and 1 hand on the rope, still remains in the match. Cena picks up Uso. Was going for the AA knot.
Oh,
Uso
wow.
pushes Cena off, and Jey Uso is your 2025 Men's Royal Rumble winner, and he will get his choice of who to face in the main event of WrestleMania. Surprised. I was a surprise. Did not see Jey Uso winning that.
Yeah.
Did not see that.
Unless
Big
I can-
Mac giving us the yeets in the chat. We got big yeets from Big Mac. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Well, I guess, I mean, he is main event Jey Uso, so I suppose it makes sense now. And he's main event Jey Uso. He will now be in the main event. And I think you're right with that it seems to be more, he's going to go with Gunther.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder if it's just too many things going on. I don't know, but we have fucking Fios. We should be able to do that. Okay, we're finally connected again. That was going. My fucking stream stopped. Everything stopped. Everything was going. But we're almost done. We're almost done here. In fact, we are done because the rest of the this is over. I will wait till the end because you never know what surprises or something. There's always might be a little something before the little trademark sign comes on. They've been doing. They've been known to do that now. You know, the little trademark sign shows up, and next thing you know, you're fucked. But so let's see here. They're just showing some replays here. We're going to see if there is anything else that happens here. But for right now, Jey Uso. Main event, Jey Uso. Yeet, 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 skeet, skeet, skeet. From the windows to the walls to the sweat drips down his balls. Won the men's Royal Rumble. Charlotte Flair won the women's Royal Rumble. But we did have Alexa Bliss return, which might have been the pop of the night. I still think that was pop of the night, and it happened in the very opening match there, the women's Royal Rumble. But as Pepper Jack said, you couldn't hear her music. It got so loud.
Yeah.
So. But there we go. All three men are now standing on the announce table. Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, and Wade Barrett as they're going to yeet along here with Jey Uso. It's a big push for Jey. Certainly hope that he stays away from, well, at least call an Uber. All right. I don't know if it's. I think it was both brothers have had their issues with that. Correct. I think it wasn't just one or the other.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, both of them have their issues as far as getting into Canada.
Yeah, well, because they have, yeah. So let's just hope that with this push, he just continually uses Uber. Listen, I'm not going to tell a man whether he can drink or not. This is America, baby. You do what you want. Just fucking, you're rich enough. Get the Uber. Get the Uber. I wonder if that's going to... I wonder if they will somehow try to build this to have like a Uso versus Uso title match at some point. Like, I think that's the way it's got to go. Is Michael Cole fucking crying?
Probably.
And there we go. There is our trademark. And we are off the air, baby. That has been the Royal Rumble for 2025. Jimbo, immediate assessment here of the night, of the premium live event. What did you think? How did it all go? And I would say final score, A, B, C, D, F, and any of the plus or minuses that go with those.
So after the first match, I was like, oh man, this is going to be kind of a crappy premium live event, but it got better as the night went on, and the men's Royal Rumble there definitely delivered. I give it a B plus.
I was going to say, I think first of all, Alexa showed up, so you already ticked the expectation box for me. So I was immediately happy with that. Immediately not happy with it as soon as they fucking got rid of her. That was bad. Let's not do that again, guys. Let's learn our lesson with that, please. But overall, yeah, the Women's Rumble was not great this year. Was not good, was not entertaining, was not fun. It didn't and like I said, in the past years, the Women's Rumble has been what has saved the show and has looked well. So this is not I know some people are going to say, oh, you're saying that because you just hate what? No, it's not a misogynistic comment. This is not something like that. I've loved the Women's Rumbles in the past. Again, they have been very good in the past. This year wasn't one of them. And it's not because of Alexa Bliss. It's because they didn't leave her in there, first of all. It was poorly booked. It was poorly produced. Again, the bright spot was having Alexa in there. I think the way that they did some of the entrances, like you could have, again, spaced them differently, had them come out at different times so that it didn't either overload the crowd or kill the crowd, like it did in some cases. I agree with you on that aspect. Like I think the women's Royal Rumble kind of made it seem a little more. My camera's all being funky now, but let me see if it'll focus again. There we go. Like it just wasn't a great start. Then you had the tag team championship match between DIY and Motor City Machine Guns, which actually turned out to be pretty decent. And you got a little bit more of the story work there with Street Profits. I think they're working maybe a kind of a